Hello, hello, hello. How are y'all doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Why? What's going on? There we go. How are y'all doing? Hope you're having a good day. What is going on? I'm very excited because I'm ready to get back into Wartales. I had a lot of fun with it last week. I had a lot of fun. So today we're going to try and get into the pirate things, the pirate stuff. We have enough wood now. So we need to head down, I believe, to the south of Tilturn, go to the guy, say, hey, have some wood, and then he'll be like, oh, thanks. And then we just get a ship, which is pretty darn cool. Our guys are getting decently leveled up. So I'm hoping once we get on the open seas, we'll be able to handle it. I'm not entirely sure how hard it is. Not entirely sure how hard the ocean's going to be, so we'll find out. We will find out. We did... What did we do last? I believe the last thing we did was beat a ghost pack, which was pretty nice, because ghost packs are quite scary. I think the big thing we really just need to get better gear for our people, because our people have, they're like level 3, you know, level 2, level 3-ish. They're good. How's it going, Flom? Nope, you're doing good. Welcome in. What have you been up to? We're, for Tilturn, with our current level, we're pretty alright. The problem arises with our gear, because all of our most of our gear is like base level 1 stuff. It's not great. So what I think I need to do is I need to go and just upgrade the heck out of my blacksmith, and then just have them start making me really good, not even really good gear, just some kind of gear. Oh wait, that's right, we're starving to death, aren't we? We are starving to death, aren't we? Right. Crap. Well, that's unfortunate. If we can get down to the sea, we should be able to go fishing, so we're gonna try for that. Hope you guys are having a good day. Aside from that, we're kind of heading around. Is this the right direction? This is... Yeah, I want to head over this way. I don't actually know what happens. I think if we don't like rest, or if we don't rest, then we start taking damage, which is bad. But I think we could make it at least as far down as getting food. Twitch, just stop being a bitch. What's poppin'? Not much. What's poppin' with you? I hope you're doing good, Flom, and welcome in. We are trying to go find food, because otherwise we will starve to death. I think we're gonna try and go down this way to the ocean. Oh, wrong button. Gonna try and make it to the ocean. Probably some fish I can catch there. And then once I have that, I don't want to have to eat raw fish, but it's better than starving to death, right? How's it going, Ladle? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. If I could stop getting stuck on random rocks, we'd be doing much better. What's going on? How's the wall looking? The wall is looking pretty good. We click on you. You're actually level 4, and you got this fun axe now. I did swap off your shield for the better axe, because you actually... The axe also gives... What was it? Sorry, their armor gives you the guard skill, so you don't actually need a shield for that. Because you have heavy armor. Ladle moment. It do be a ladle moment. Hope you're doing good, though. Welcome in. Yeah, we're going to go over here. I'm hoping there's going to be fish. If there is not fish, I'm going to starve to death. There's not fish over here, I will starve to death. Unless maybe I unlock... Well, I think even if I unlock the sprint ability, that's not going to be enough. Alright, there is no fish, so we are going to leave. We can check the mill, see if there's anything left there, but I don't think there is. Playing some Gunner Heat PC. Fun tank game. Ooh, how is it? How is it compared to the other tank games? Alright, you guys got any food? You got some herb. What about food? No food, only herb. I can't break down there. Alright. I guess we're gonna try to make it back to Stormcop. See if we can make it there and buy food. Those are clearly dead bodies. We can eat those. We actually... we can eat dead bodies. I did, in fact, take the cannibalism trait. However, apparently I can't steal those dead bodies, which is a real darn shame, because they'd be quite nice. I agree, Flavin. It's an actual tank simulator game, not really comparable to World of Tanks or War Thunder. Oh, so it's like trying to be really, really accurate. Is it like, is it kind of similar to like how U-Boat is, from what I've seen, where it's like, it's more... It's not just the fighting, but there's also like downtime and other things to account for, or is it still pretty tank focused? Alright, you guys got any salt for me? Got any salt? You do, but it's already taken. Ah, alright, well, never mind then. Like that, it's an actual combat sim, but just more realistic. Nice. Also, welcome in, Kate. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm a cannibal. I'm not a cannibal. I am just not a picky eater. They're completely different things. I assure you. You hate 20th century Halloween decorations. I know the Pope is dead. I do know, Silver. I do know that. I hope you're doing good. Welcome in. I saw a lot of people who found out the Pope was dead through memes, and they were a little bit... they were like, damn, this is... I don't know how to feel about this. I don't know how I feel either if when I find out that a major... What do you call it? A major, like, I guess, figure dies through a meme. Especially when it's like... I don't know, have you guys seen the meme where it's like where it's like just a picture of like a bunch of like old, like dead memes, and then people put in real people with that? I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little like, damn, that's a little yikes. He did Pope Max too much. He Pope Max so much, I believe his brain stroked out. I think I saw is how he died. Here in Vatican, straight up poping it. Here in the Vatican, straight up poping my shit. Unfortunately, he is now deceased. I mean, he's like the Pope though, so I'm sure he's... I'm not, you know, I'm not super religious or anything, but like, I'm sure he's probably chill with whatever afterlife he's in. He is literally the Pope, right? That's got to be at least like a couple points in your favor. All right, what do we got? Honestly, inform Mannerheim. I think we stop doing jobs. I think we just try to go on the... I kind of want to just go on the ocean. He stroked out. Indeed, he did. Indeed, he did. I believe in the article I saw through a Dano YouTube short. I don't know what that is, Cade, but yeah, we are. We do be getting major life. We do be getting major news through YouTube shorts nowadays.
Come. Take a look at my wares.
Oh, this guy sells leather. Okay, that's actually good. I need leather. We'll have a new Pope within like 20 to 30 days. You know, that's honestly faster than I thought. I figured it'd take a fair bit longer. Okay, fish. I can buy for cheap. I can buy perch for cheap, and then I can make it into stew, I believe. So we're gonna probably do that. Let's go up to here in my knowledge points. Let me make sure I have something for perch. Pike, perch broth. Ooh, that's actually a pretty good food. Tails were indeed, Miss Poshstar. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Also, I hope you're doing good, Dictator. Welcome in. It can take longer depending on how the Cardinals vote in the conclave. Oh, okay. So they're not just like out here Hunger Gamesing it. They've got like a whole system to figure it out. It sounds like, right? This isn't Terra Invicta and you're scared of change. It's okay, Dictator. Well, it's not really similar in any way, but it does. Here's my favorite part. My current head, I am the head of a mercenary company, and the current head of my mercenary company is my horse. The captain, who is our captain, and they are in fact the leader of all of us, which is really cool. I gave him war pony skills so he can fight people, which I find very fun. I'm doing good, Miss Pashtar. I'm glad to hear you're doing better. I know you said you were feeling a little sick the other day, so I'm glad that you're getting over that. You'll be rad. I don't know if I describe that as rad, Ladle. That's just more confusing. But yeah, so my horse is bloodthirsty, strong, and an alcoholic. So that is the captain. That is the captain of our mercenary band. So I'm a big fan of him. Old Francis was like only major political offensive figure who didn't hear scandalous shit about. Honestly, especially for like someone in the Catholic Church, that's like pretty good given it's not only a major figure, but like the Catholic Church. Good on. I mean, he seemed, again, I didn't really like keep up to him, but whenever I saw interviews with him, he seemed like a pretty good person. Happens every 14 days. Happens 14 days after the Pope dies or resigns. How often do they resign? I thought the Popage was like a lifetime appointment. Or can the Pope just say, nah, I'm good. I just want to dip. Can the Pope just leave? I didn't think that they could do that. How are we doing in the Force? We're doing pretty good. We have a really, really good, we have, what, 9, 10 people, including the captain? That's pretty damn good for our party right now. Running his company out here like a Roman emperor appointing senators. Yeah. Oh, actually, I can get a lieutenant now, so I'm trying to save up enough money to buy a second horse so I can make them the lieutenant. Actually, we did just finish all of our jobs, so I can probably do that on the way down to picking up our ship. Excuse me, hiccups. What's wrong with terrablading around? I'm not saying it's wrong. It's just I would be very confused if I saw that. Although I suppose that just is another element to its scariness, right? Voting process starts by 15 to 20 days. Since it's modern day, it doesn't take long for a vote, but it might take a bit longer because the church is going through some things. That makes sense. I imagine back in the day it took a while because you didn't have like the internet. Although again, like electing the Pope over a Skype call or a Zoom call, that... I mean, you gotta at least be in person for that, right? You gotta at least take like a red-eye flight or something, you know? Just call an airstrike on the Taliban. The Pope would do that if he was actually radical, which apparently he's not. He could just say, I'm out. Pope Francis unironically wore a weeaboo shawl in his visit to Japan with his likeness in anime style. Wait, that's actually really cute. I like that. That's cool. The last Pope, Pope Benedict, resigned due to his high age in 2013. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I guess if you're like so old, you're like bedridden. I guess you could be like, I don't want to do. I guess when I heard resign, I was like, does the Pope just decide I'm not feeling like religion anymore? But I guess it would make more sense if it's like, look, I'm too old to like lead sermons or whatever. That makes more sense. Jumping in with the Pope before Francis, he just retired. Oh, okay. Yeah, leaders resigning over age. Genuinely wish we could have some more of that. It's okay. I'm not gonna go more because I'll be breaking my own rules. They're all in the Sistine Chapel and vote in the Pope. Wait, isn't that in Turkey? No, I'm thinking Hagia Sophia. I think of the Hagia Sophia. No, Sistine Chapel. That is in the Vatican. That's right. Just combine all the old popes into one Popius Maximus. I mean, I imagine that's like his final form evolution. I guess we'll get a starter pope now, so we at least have to let him fight a couple of trainers before he can go into receive his final form. I hope it's like a Digimon evolution and not like a Pokemon evolution though, because I think it'd be funnier if the Pope had a gun. The Pope cannot be older than 60 years old. Really? Is that like a law? Interesting. I actually didn't know they had like a law for that. Neat. What are you hearing? Don't worry about it. Probably something sacrilegious, though, if I had to guess. Probably something a little sacrilegious. Alright, but we are gonna go... We're gonna learn perch broth. Reason being, I need it, because I'm buying all of the, I'm buying all of this, and then I'm gonna turn it into food. I can also go over here and buy... You have any other fish? No, but you have wheat. So I will buy all the wheat for really cheap. And then I'll also turn the wheat into bread. When they're elected. Oh, so they can't be able to that when they're elected, but they can after the fact? Okay, that would make more sense. You wish for a battle pope? Then Pope needs a custom-made tank with flags and shit. Fight the Russian Orthodox Church. I mean, wasn't there like a warrior pope in like the 15th century you guys were telling me about? And I was very confused because I'm like, I thought that doesn't sound very popely, but it is in fact a normal thing. The first pope that wasn't Italian was really Nespashar. Interesting. When was that, out of curiosity? I did not know that. I did not know that, actually. You don't think the Vatican City has the necessary facilities to house a tank? I mean, that just sounds like excuses to me. They're definitely big enough. They're definitely big enough to house a tank if they wanted to, you know? Oh, also, Flamin, you are our cook, so you made us bread. You made us bread and grilled pork. Congratulations. You are, in fact, the greatest cook we have. They have a limit on how old a cardinal can be and to vote in the papal conclave. Oh, okay. Imagine if the next pope calls for another crusade in his political environment. Would be on par for the 2020's craziness. Man, that would be... I would just be more confused than anything. I'd say, where is this coming from? Where would we go? You can't just say, I declare crusade, and then a crusade happens. You know what I mean? You've got to probably at least go through like some bureaucracy first, right? They'll figure it out. Pope mobile, Pope tank. Yeah, exactly. If we have a Pope mobile, we can definitely have a Pope tank, right? Also, I just want to point out, I want to point out an ethical conundrum from the Cars 2 universe now that we're talking about the Pope Mobile. So, in Cars 2, there is in fact a Pope, a car Pope, which means that there is a car Jesus, which means there is a car Jesus that was crucified by the car Romans. But that is not the topic of today's discussion. What is the discussion is the Cars Pope Mobile, because there is in fact a Cars Pope Mobile, a car who is physically has glass built into him, around him, that the Pope can then drive into and, you know, be like protected. Which raises the question, was he just born, was the Cars 2 Pope Mobile just born that way? Was he born that way and then he just happened to go into protecting the Pope through a random series of coincidence? Was he bred for that specific purpose? Does that mean the Cars 2 Pope Mobile is the victim of Cars 2 universe eugenics? Is that ethical? Or did they take a regular car who maybe was like, you know, like extra long than normal and then rip part of him apart and then put glass walls around him? In which case, we're allowing body mutilation now in the Cars 2 universe, which arguably I would say is just as bad. It's just... the Cars 2 Pope Mobile raises so many ethical questions about a series that is I would argue, a childhood staple of many, and I feel like it isn't talked about enough. There was a car that was... yeah, I was gonna say, that means there was a World War II. That means there was a Hitler Mobile, a Stalin Mobile, a Mao Mobile, a Kim Jong-un, wait, which one is the Kim Sung-il? Whatever the first North Korean guy Mobile is. Like, all of these... Why? Cars they can't just be playing with real world history like that. Think about it. There was a Cars, Hiroshima, and Nagasaki. But we know, because of the movie Planes, that in fact sentient planes exist in the Cars universe. So did that mean instead of a car crewing a B-52 bomber that then had to have, you know, the mental weight of dropping a bomb, 2 atomic bombs, it was instead one guy who they just shoved a bomb in and then he opened himself up and it fell out? Does that mean in the Cars 2 universe, the bombings of Hiroshima and Nagasaki were a car dropping a bomb, so to speak, in an analogous way to we might use the bathroom for the purposes of numbers 2 in the real world? I'm telling you, there's Cars 2 lore, it doesn't make sense and it just raises more questions than it answers. Anyways, that's my rant. Also, just so you know, this is my horse conducting strategy at the strategy table because I think it's funny. He could just, theoretically, he could do that and just call a crusade and just remove the whole maps. Really? It's up to the wait, hold on. Let me read this. It's up to the Catholic Church to establish peace in the Middle East, move over Israel and Palestine, Crusader states are making a comeback. Yeah, surely nothing can go wrong with that. Pretty sure the church does have grounds to crusade, actually. Minor genocide in the no-no areas should count. Can the Pope just call a crusade? Is the car fascist or fastest? Oh, that's a good one, Kate. I'm not sure. Does that mean they're Ghoul Oldsmobiles? No, that's only if this... I guess, would a Ghoul Oldsmobile be a costume that cars wear in the filming of Stargate? Is there a Stargate in the Cars universe? Is there Stargate Captain Jack O'Neill with 2 L's? I need to know. How much of a one-to-one is it with the real world? St. John II was born in Poland, the Pope before Benedict, and even was in Polish resistance during World War II. Oh, that's fucking awesome. Everyone remember the car groupies flashed their headlights? Yeah, I that's one of those, I remember that, and now I realize what it was. Even as today's guys, Il Sung was his dad. Yeah, I know it was a Kim, because they're all named, I guess, it's like, because that's the family name, because isn't it in Korea your family name goes first, I think, right? You think the airplanes in the Cars universe consider loading bombs eating or something? That's what I'm saying, Dictator. Like, do they lit when they eat? Is that the equivalent of loading bombs? Or would it be like if I like got like a jawbreaker, just kind of sucked on it for a bit and then spat it at like an anthill, right? Want to know funny about the church in the end times via the Catholic Church? Hit me with it. Cargate. Was there a car Watergate? Was there a car Deep Throat? Again, I don't... Hey, Disney, you can't be doing this. Is there a Paradox Interactive in the Cars universe that programs Hearts of Iron for in Cars? Did they release a Graveyard of Empires unfinished? Did they call it Graveyard of Cars? I don't know. I don't know, and I need to. Screw real life comparisons to the Cars universe. We need Warhammer 40k Cars universe. Carathis Kane, hero of the Imperium. That would actually be kind of funny. John Paul II was rad and very cool dude. Nice. Yeah, do we have Car Nixon? Do we have the Cars Bill Clinton scandal? Do we... Okay. I want to be. I'm enforcing a no clipping what I'm about to say rule. Or if you do clip it, you at least have to put in the context if we are talking about the Cars universe. In Cars 9/11, was that still a plane hijacking, or did just two individual planes decide to get a little turn? Like, I get it's a national tragedy. Don't get me wrong, but like in the Cars universe, a plane is just a single person. So like. Was the death count way lower in Cars 2's version of 9/11, or would it still be just as high? You know what I'm saying? Like, there's a lot. Got your third ring leader? Nice. Who'd you get, Rocket? Who'd you get? That means there's Car Equestria at war. Oh, not Cars Equestria at war. I think there's a dead wreckage over there. Locomotive Paul in the Carpenter Insurance Forest. No, not Logan Paul. Cars 9/11 is just an accident of bad driving. I guess theoretically it would be more likely. By the Book of Revelation, a person who brings peace to the Middle East is the Antichrist. Huh. I don't really know what all that means, but dang, okay. Intruder? Nice. I'm more of an Alchemist fan myself, but Intruder's a good one. Gives me hiccups. Were the... I think they still have, like, office buildings and stuff, so they are probably still, like, the same buildings. But, like, you don't think towers exist in the car universe? Why would they build something that tall? How do they build? Are cement mixers... Wait, that's actually such a good point. Are cement mixers just shitting everywhere? Did cement mixers naturally evolve to be useful? Or did someone go and make a creation who's genetic? Did someone, like, through natural selection, like how we breed really fucked up dogs into pugs because we think they're cute, breed really fucked up, like, trucks until we get something that shits out cement and decide to put it to work? Like, it doesn't make sense. I don't understand it. You know what? Based opinion, you're more of an Agent fan. Agent is also very cool. Agent is also very cool. I think she's the classic for the, because she's like the first villain we face, and I think the like whole maid aesthetic is actually quite fun. I don't normally care for the maid aesthetic in like anime, but I think hers is really cool. Mostly just because she combines it with a massive amount of guns. Means the person who brings peace to the Middle East is... Oh, I see. That probably doesn't sound great. Toyota... Are the Toyota wars, like, did they, like... Is it kind of like if I go out and I get, like, a piercing? Is that the same as a Toyota going and strapping a 50 cal to its back during the Toyota wars? Do they still need a driver to shoot the 50 cal, or is it just, like, integrated straight into their brainstem? Is it a much bigger Toyota that then has a much smaller car in the trunk with the 50 cal? Why is it that the 50 cal isn't sentient, even though it's also a piece of machinery? Are guns sentient in the car universe? Does the Cars universe have guns? I actually don't know. Car child labor? The car children yearn for the car mines? And we know they have car mines because we see in Cars 2 that one of the missions that the Lemmings are trying, one of the places the Lemmings are trying to sabotage is an oil rig, which means petroleum exists, which means we use petroleum and coal to power our, you know, electrical grid, which does in fact mean there are, in fact, in the 1800s, Cars child miners. Anyways, I should probably get back on track, huh? I just, you know, there were some ethical ramifications I had to get off my chest. Have you heard of the Toyota words? I have. She hates all the Griffin dolls, but like you and Eliza, yeah, pretty much. Although I think that's most of the SF ringleaders. Yeah, does that mean? Okay, in the Belgian Congo, when Leopold was chopping off people's hands, did they just like remove one of the car's wheels? Like, how did that work? Is there car climate change? Newly manufactured Toyota shipping to random place in Africa and count as child soldiers? I don't know. These are hiccups. I've had really bad hiccups today, I'm sorry. Would you imagine the guns in the car universe are mostly carbines? Oh no! You also have Hunter and Scarecrow? Ooh, those are good ones. Those are also good ones. Cars does have a gun. It was in Planes. We saw a war flashback. Oh, wait, no, I think you're right. I think one of them does have a war flashback, which means that they do, in fact, have weaponry in the Cars universe. Also, if they had the World War II car, so we do have confirmation that World War II happened, which means there are in fact car thermonuclear weapons. Does a missile count as a sentient creature? Like, planes are. A missile is kind of just like a plane, but with one engine, it goes much faster. Is it a sentient missile in the Cars universe just a suicide bomber? Like, what? There's just... The Cars universe and its implications are disastrous for any future lore we want to put into making a cohesive narrative. You know what I mean? Those are basically shoes in the Cars universe. So would they take off, like, the mirror then? What would they take off, right? Current rear to FF's units are Destroyer and Intruder. Ooh, are they... Yeah, is their car Godzilla? I would actually kind of hope so. But how does the Batmobile fit into this? A car driving a bigger car. That's what I'm saying. Like, every notable car in fiction, is it just a really big version of that car with a smaller one driving it? Or is it just its own separate thing? Car Vietnam, car JFK assassination, cars MLK, cars PTSD. Yep. It's cars all the way down. It's cars all the way down. Right. I was cooking food. Oh, by the way, I just want to point out, Flamen is an experienced chef. So, like, you guys have been kind of mean to Flamen in their cooking ability, but they've been absolutely crushing it. And I think that's not fair. I think that's not fair to Flamen. Personally. Cooking pot 2. Right. I need more materials for this, don't I? He is British. He is. But he can make really good gruel. Cooking food in the game, not nearly as important as the cooking all over these Cars universe theories. Look, let me cook. Let me cook. I've got some good theory. How do motorcycles fit into this? Are they seen as handicapped and deformed? I imagine... Ooh. That's a good point. I would argue probably not, because planes aren't seen as, like, any weird thing. So motorcycles might be, like... I don't know, maybe motorcycles are like the dwarf version of a car in the Cars unit. Well, no, because they already have like mini cars, so I don't know what they are. Motorcycles could be dogs. Well, that raises a whole other question about levels of sentience, and I don't even want to get into that regarding Pluto and Goofy in the mainline Disney canon, because both are dogs. But only one is considered sentient, and one is definitely hooked, you know, because we have a Goofy movie in which he does have a son. And like, I don't like that. There's too many questions. I might be taking it too seriously though. How's that 1-3 build car that Mr. Bean bullies get treated? Are they just universally picked on? I would say they're probably universally picked on if I had to take a guess. What about like a sidecar, right? Like, are they like... Is that like an addition that a motorcycle can get? Or is it like its own sentient thing, but it's kind of like, you know, it's like, it's unable to move on its own because it doesn't have a motor. So did they just sit there otherwise? I don't know. Monster Inc. happened in the Cars universe? It did. Baby Pluto's just a freak and wants to be on a leash for Mickey and Minnie for 24/7 pet play. I think you're right, Dictator. I think that's the only way it could work. I think it's the only way it could work, because otherwise, either there's like different levels of sentience. Although I guess maybe it could be in the same way. It's like we have humans and like gorillas, that maybe it's like some dogs are sentient and some that are like more distantly related aren't. But I think Pluto being a freak is more likely. Do trains exist? I think they do. I think we see trains at some point. Are they like bound by birth? Oh, that's a good point. They're just forever stuck where they can go. What would a parking ticket mean? I don't know. Well, they don't really have parking ticket. Maybe loitering? I don't think they have parking tickets, because it's like, you don't park, like, you wouldn't park a car. That'd just be them, like, sitting there, right? We saw trains and planes. Okay, so they do have trains existing. But yeah, being bound by birth would suck. You'd imagine you get born and you can only ever go on, like, a single line in different directions. What happens if you're, like, born, like, on a train line? What happens if, like, you're a train, right? And you have that momentum. Because trains have momentum, right? They don't just stop immediately. And a car decides to run the sign, and you, like, run them over, right? And kill them. Like, that's not, like, I running over someone with my vehicle. That's, like, me physically walking up to, like, a creature and stomping on it until it dies. That's got to be, like, way more traumatic, right? There's less levels of separation. Or like the child predators of the car world. I'm gonna push back on that, Flawman. I'm gonna push back on that because that's getting dangerously close to Mater slander, and I will not accept such a thing. That is, they could kidnap people though very easily. You trying to remember the days before cars emerged as a new scent? That's actually a good point because cars are much earlier than trains. So, but if trains existed before cars, who built the train tracks, right? Who built them? Unless we see trains as an offshoot of evolution that occurred after the evolution of cars. Excuse me, hiccups. You forgot about Mater? I know, right? And I will not accept Mater slander in this stream. I refuse. I refuse. Alright, we should probably level up our blacksmith as well. We really need to level up the... Oh, we could learn better saddlebags. Could learn better saddlebags. We could get... Okay, I actually do have the high-level cooking pot learned. I just haven't created it. I could make the better hitching post. I could unlock this. I can't quite afford it. Better workshop. I think I also can't. I think I actually already built this. Tow trucks prey on moped cars. I could see that. I could see that for sure. Horse-drawn carriages built the first train. Actually, I could see that. That could work. I guess that means that, like, the first carriages were just really persuasive because they would otherwise be bound in place, but they saw horses and were like, hey, horse, if you help me out, I'll, I'll give you, like, I don't know, I'll give you some sugar cubes or something. And the horses were like, real shit? Okay. There's a car Jesus, there's a car Muhammad, and car Buddha. Probably, I would assume. How do tanks fit into this? Bred for war slaves? Did the cars fight? Is there car trench warfare? I don't know. How would car trench warfare work, actually? That's a good point. Left-hand set? What is this? Yeah, you can see we have a lot of stuff for our blacksmith to make. We're gonna get the basic armor set because some of you guys don't have good armor. And most of you guys don't even have helmets, right? So I'm gonna learn apprentice set here and here. And then we're gonna go to, I believe I do have a blacksmith. I believe I do have a single blacksmith. They're all cars. Why do they need trains they can drive? I imagine it's like just more economical though, right? Was the ancestor of the car. Yeah, that's a good point. Like what would maybe the steam engine? Maybe a steam engine? Car Jonestown where they all put sugar in the gasoline. No, dictator. Not the cars Jonestown. Trains are like service and factory workers getting railroad in where they go in life, but only as far as the superiors want. I could see that. I could see that. I kind of forgot Taurus is here, but they are my blacksmith, so I'm gonna have to work with them. All right. Trying to think of what to make. We could make a hat. We could make, let's make some hats and helmets for our guys. So we're gonna forge. Yeah, we're gonna create a hat. And then, oh, it's lagging a little bit. Okay, that was really badly made. Okay, actually, okay, that wasn't the worst I've ever made. Superior item, but it wasn't great. My game is lagging a little bit for some reason. I might have to restart it. I do apologize. Do sentient bicycles exist, and what does that mean for their design implications? I guess who is the creator in the Cars universe, right? Like they have car Christianity and like car like Hinduism and cars, or is there car Zoroastrianism? Like, do they go all the way back to all the religions? I need to know how far back they go. Excuse me, hiccups. All right, we're gonna create an iron bar boot. I did it too early. There we go. All right, and that was a superior quality item. Nice. And then we're gonna do a heavy helmet, because not all you guys have helmets yet, and I want you all to get helmets. Cod? Wait, what do you mean cod? Like the fish? How long are we going to yap about cars lore? I'll keep going as long as you guys want to go. Are others in the Cars universe like farms? Do they care about climate change? I feel like they've got to be the equivalents of farms, because we do see them eating oil, right? We see them eating oil instead of like regular doing it too early. That was too late. Okay, I did not do a good time with that iron bassinet. I mean, I'm mostly just doing it to level up because I want to get my blacksmith to higher levels so I can actually make good at. I think buying or found equipment is still technically better, but this is this will at least get me, what do you call it, some knowledge that is good. Sentient war guy. Do they have boats that are sent or boats sentient in the Cars universe? I don't actually know. I don't actually know if they are. All right, Flamen. Yeah, you like need a helmet, so you're gonna take this guy. Oh, look at you now. Heck yeah. Ooh, Celerity is actually pretty good. I'm gonna give that to Prepper because I believe Prepper is a debuffer. Oh, Prepper already has that. I could give that to... Who do I give that to? I'll give that to you, Ladle. You also give debuffs with your defensive stance. You do look pretty damn cool. Cars Battle of the Manazur. Yeah, I know. Are electric cars considered a separate species from gas-powered cars? I don't know, actually. I don't know what it would be. Because it's like, it's different, yeah, but is it that different? Right, and then Iron Bar Boots. Actually, I did really well there. Who doesn't? I guess probably Joe Mama. She is a... Actually, no, I'm gonna give you a helmet, Miss Pashtar. You need more armor as well. Sentient submarines and control Carlantis. Do they have Cars Disney's Atlantis in the Cars universe, voiced by Michael J. Fox? Do they have Cars Parkinson's? I hope not. Michael J. Fox. I like to imagine there's a universe out there where Michael J. Fox doesn't have that because he seems like a very awesome dude, and it's a very rough disease. So I wish him the best. Where are they getting oil from? That's actually a good point, because wait, that's actually such a good point, because it's like, where's oil coming from? They're vehicles, right? The Cars Reformation? Yeah. So many questions, so little time to answer.
Come. Take a look at my wares.
What I would like is more iron, actually. I would like more iron. I'm gonna go to, I guess, John Wartale and just give you this. And then we have seasoning. We have resin. What I want to sell is, I want to sell the ghost carcass because I can't use that. I can't eat it, and I'll just sell it for money. The Elder Guard, I don't really care. I don't actually like it because it's actually considered a ranged weapon because it uses Rain of Daggers. So I'm going to sell that as well. We're going to also sell... What else can I sell? I don't want to sell Lucilla. The problem I have with Lucilla is like it has a really long wind-up time. So it's very good, but it takes a turn to ready, and they might just leave in that turn or kill me in that turn. Does it even affect the climate since they're all sentient creatures? I don't know. Parkinson, no, Dick, not Parkinson's. As a car's disease, as well as constantly switching into parking in opportune times. Yeah. No, I think you're right. I think you're right. Maybe their planet oil has been renewable and the climate has used the cars. Isn't there like a Disney? It's like a crack theory that like tries to place all the Disney movies into the same universe or something. I want to say I remember that. I saw that at some point. But I'm not sure. Did the cars do a moon landing? Was the rocket sentient? Rocket, are you sentient? I have to know. I hope the answer is yes. Raw materials and coal. I mean, I like raw materials. I like them. I'm looking to hire a skilled blacksmith. I'm not going to give you a skilled blacksmith. I already have. I want one for myself. Yeah, I know, right? How did the rocket car breathe in space, or did they just not to? Did they have like a really big mask for it? Like how did it go? Medicine, I am gonna make another medicine because those are quite nice and they help heal me. Urbanarium would also be good. Oh, I actually should have waited and gotten this. Imagine the sentient Saturn V rocket knowing it'll get far apart and just die and leave another dude on the surface of the moon alone for all eternity. You're real? Disappear? Rocket, no, don't disappear. Was the lunar lander sentient? Is Voyager sentient and just thrust into the universe, never to see home again, transmitting to us but never getting a response in kind? I don't know. I don't know, and I'd feel really bad if I'd feel really bad if that was the case.
You touch it, you buy it.
All right, you're selling salt. What about you?
Those refugees.
All right, I'm gonna buy mutton. I'm gonna buy all the salt.
You touch it, you buy it.
And then I'm gonna go and I'm going to, sorry, go to the camp. We're gonna do more cooking. Gonna do more cooking because, I can pretty much, mostly because I can. And I need a lot of food. I don't know when the next time we're gonna get to like a port or something is, so I want to get as much as I can now. All right, medium rare mutton. 9 days of food is pretty good. Oh, I guess 8 now. The Voyager rover is very sad tale of robots. Yeah. Voyager IRL can receive instructions. There's a news story about science. Really? Wait, that's so cool, Dictator. I think the concept of just Voyager is so damn cool. Like, we basically just got a little robot, just threw him into the cosmos and said, go for all eternity and show us what you see. I don't know. I genuinely hope that in like, if you know, I don't know, I almost, you know, maybe I can like upload my brain to the mainframe at some point, and then I can like see what Voyager sees in 500 years, because I think that'd be really cool. Let's wrap up Tiltron County. Let's go to this guy. All right, let's just buy this. Let's buy this work. Okay, it's over there. All right, let's do that. And then, are there any jobs to the east? Let you cook? I'll let you cook. I'll let you cook, Flamen. You're certainly thinking. Are there cars moon landing deniers in the Cars universe? Are there car flat earthers? How? I'm here a transhumanist. The flesh is weak after all. I mean, look, until proven otherwise, I am immortal. You can't prove, and here's the thing. I, in my delusion, will believe I'm immortal, and you can't prove that wrong to me, because if you prove it wrong and I die, then I won't be around to acknowledge my wrongness. Ergo, I am, in fact, immortal. Can they swap parts? I don't know, actually. Wasn't that like a major part of Cars 2, is that the lemons couldn't swap their parts to become better cars? Or am I misremembering the plot of Cars 2? All right, we're gonna exit though, and we're gonna go to. We're gonna finish Tiltron County. I kind of wanna see what it is, because I don't remember exactly how it ends. Can you take someone's wheel and just put it on? Probably, actually, right? Wait, hold on. What is this bloody path right here, actually? This has got to be like an event or... Oh, this is the hunt, right? This is the hunt I got from the hunters. Let's chase this guy down. Let's chase this guy down. You'll stop believing your mortality once your back starts hurting when you wake up? Joke's on you, it already does. Again, I never said I wouldn't age, just that I'm immortal. You know, it's two very different things that I rationalize in my head. Oh, I hope I have enough alcohol for the horse. Wheels or shoes, so yes. Yeah, okay, I think wheels are more shoe. I agree. Wheels seem to be more shoe-like, so I think it's okay. And then we can do alcohol and I guess a piece of bread. We'll just do, what we'll do is this. All right, let's rest. Let's rest, get our strength back, and then we'll gain influence because we're happy. Oh no! That's not good. Miss Pashtar and the other lady are unhappy now. Their relationship deteriorated. Can you steal their catalytic? Can you steal... What happens if you steal a car's catalytic converter? Is that like me going and, like, you know, shanking someone to steal their liver? Because, like, a car can't start without a catalytic converter. I guess that would be more like me going up to someone and taking out, like, their spinal cord, right? That maybe that's a closer approximation? I'm not entirely sure what it would be. Oh, hello there. Yeah, I can fight these guys. I'm gonna fight the alpha. Way out here wanting to start Cars Universe organ trafficking. Hey, look, if it works and it's effective, who am I to deny it, right? All right, Sika. I think this is the guy I'm supposed to kill. I will say, the good news about these guys, they don't have armor. What I'm going to do, where is not John Wartale? It's gonna be over here. Okay. The commander's over there, that's fine. Ladle is over here, that's fine. Prepper's over here. Mike Hunt is over here. Move Miss Pashtar up here, Flamenn right here, and I'm actually gonna move Hathis over here, and then Joe Mama right here. Let's do this. But yeah, I think cars organ trafficking is a vitally underused market. We're gonna click John Wartale. I'm actually gonna use... Oh... I'm gonna use Barrage. So I'm gonna like walk like right here. I'm gonna use Barrage. Anyone that walks in this area will get shot. End that turn. Now I'm gonna get 2 extra points because I have the general. I thought I was gonna get more than that, but I guess not. Okay, so they're engaged. Miss Pashtar. Trying to think of how I want to do this. You can't attack yet because imbibed bolts. I thought, isn't your crossbow like a special crossbow that can only... Oh no, you can only reload it if you attack someone who's already taken their turn this round, so I want her to go last. If Lightning McQueen pit stop guy puts another car on the cinder blocks and steals their wheels, could that car do anything about it? And not like they can drive? That's a good point. I mean, maybe shoes are kind of underselling how vital they are. Because admittedly, I would, you know, the ability to move is quite vital for a car, right? It is still quite vital. Alright, alright, this guy goes, then this guy. I'm gonna try and kill this guy right here so he doesn't get a turn. I can do that with Mike going right here. No, not Mike. I'm gonna have the Ladle. No, I can't because Ladle's too far for that guy. Miss Pashtar is gonna go right here and beat this guy up. Beat him up. Bonk him. Nice. Alright, end your turn. This guy's gonna move and get shot. Nice. Let's see. Prepper. The problem with Prepper, I need Mike actually to move right here. Reason being, I need Mike to tank. I need Mike to tank because otherwise, these guys are just gonna run up and kill John Mortail. I don't think you can... Can I move you? No, I can't move him a little farther. That's unfortunate. So this turn, Mike's not going to be doing much. Miss Pashtar is going to attack right here. That's fine. I get a little extra... Whatever you call it. Ladle is going to go down here. Grab the axe. Can you... Okay, so you grab the axe. So I want you to move over here now, Ladle. Oh, no, you have to be next to it. Okay, that's unfortunate. So I just wasted Ladle's turn, my bad. Tractors exist and they're like cows. What if all the car variants are sentient? I feel like all of the car variants should be sentient, just the way they're, you know, the way they're presented. But I don't know if that's actually the case. That's the thing. I don't know if they actually are all sentient. Again, it feels like they should be. I don't know for sure. Alright, poison should... I mean, I could wrath this guy. I'm gonna wrath this guy purely because I think it might be enough to get me into... Alright, I need to kill one more if I want to get to galvanization. I need to kill one more if I want to get to galvanized. Okay. This guy's attacking the captain. I don't like that. Oh, and the bleed. Alright, Flamenn, you're gonna go... like, right here. You're gonna do obliteration. Alright. You're gonna go... throw on ovation. Throw on ovation so that if any of my guys get attacked again, they can fight back. And taunt. I can't taunt anybody because you don't have enough movement, unfortunately. Alright, so I get hit, but now I hit back. Nice. Let you at him? I'm letting you at him, Prepper. I'm letting you at him. Why do cars need tractors, though? It sounds as if they eat the crops the tractors would grow. Maybe it's like a dominance thing. Maybe it's kind of like, maybe they have them as like pets, right? I mean, in the Cars series, we do see them treat them more as a pet than as a member of society. All right, nice. And then we're gonna also shoot this guy again. Ooh, nice crit. Okay. Yeah, so this guy is bleeding and on fire. I don't think they're gonna be all right. Also, welcome in, Prepper. You're doing good. Welcome in. Would a Cybertruck be like a Habsburg? I think a Cybertruck would be like, you know how we have like dire wolves now, quote unquote, but it's not really a dire wolf. It's just like a regular dog with a little bit of other funky DNA. I think that'd be closer to a Cybertruck, where it's like kind of there, but not really. All right, slash this guy. Nice. All right, it's another one. Oh, we're so close to galvanization, but not quite. Mike is about to get... Ooh, Mike is getting messed up. Admittedly, that is not good for Mike. To move you over here. I don't think Joe can do anything this turn. Yeah, they're just barely out of range, so we're gonna have to hope for next turn. All right, next turn. A lot going on. First things first, I'm gonna have you taunt the out. Oh no, I have to. Okay, so I'm gonna have you do a cleave then. Kill that guy, and then now I want you to taunt Sika here, so that way you don't take the extra damage, or that way you don't die when you get hit here in a second. Okay, good job on that wolf. Good job on that wolf. I want Flamen to go down here. Wait, when do you go? That's you. Okay, this guy doesn't go for a while, so I think we can leave him be for the moment. Direwolves, we have are literally just dogs. They just use the name Direwolf for media attention and funding. Yeah, and I feel like that'd be like roughly equivalent to what we have like nowadays, right? Or what like the Cybertruck would be in the Cars universe. Like it's kind of just like a funding gimmick. All right, you're gonna move over here. You're gonna beat up this guy. Nice. That's what I'm talking about. Ow. Okay, that didn't feel great, but we survived. You're gonna impale. Shove him back a little bit. And then you're done. All right, Taurus is gonna move over to right here and just kill this guy because I don't want to risk the captain getting injured again. I really need to get armor for the captain, actually. I need to get horse armor. I don't know how to make it, but I need to figure it out. Elon truck. Yeah, no. I suppose that is correct. Oh, ow. Oh, Mike is not doing too hot. Mike is not doing too hot. I'm gonna have you move right here. Do first aid on Mike. And then I want you to shoot... I'm gonna have you shoot Sika. And then we should be able to stab Sika to death. I should be able to stab her to death. Ladle, I want you to move... Okay, Ladle can't move there. Prepper can move there and stab her to death. You might horse armor at the DLC, either Steel or Elven. Ooh, I don't have that DLC, though. I have the Pirate DLC. You think that's enough? No. No, sorry. Look, if you want to fight me, wolves, I'm in fact going to let you fight me, but you better stick around for the consequences, because your consequences have or your actions have consequences, and in this case, it's death. The consequences are death. Man, crazy to think that was like the first DLC, the one that started it all, the one ring to rule them all, horse armor. To be fair, it did look pretty sick though. Just did 68 damage. Yep, Prepper does good damage. Prepper does good damage, especially when they get the backstab, or if they have super high crit. So basically, they're almost guaranteed to crit, and whenever they do, they also very much hurt people. All right, we're gonna heal all, and then I guess repair all. Ugh. Grease, carcass, leather. I mean, we'll take it. I'll probably drop the carcasses later, though. And we completed the Telshurnian Hunt. Cool. Let's head up over here, then, and turn these in. Also pick up some wood on the way. I really just need to find, like, more... I'd like to find a good salt source, personally. That's what I'd like to find. You're so hot. You did pretty good. You look pretty sick right now. I will give you that, Flom, and your character looks pretty darn cool. Guy is done with me.
You let them hang my husband.
Okay, to be fair, your husband, like, tried to steal. So, you can't blame me. I'm taking your weeds. Can I steal your grain? I guess if I steal grain, I'd probably get infamy. I don't know if I want that right now. Let's talk to these guys, though. See if they have anything to trade. It's drip or drown. It's drip or drown, and fellas, I am swimming. Bree. Ooh, okay. I'm gonna buy a bunch of wine. Buy a bunch of wine for my alcoholic horse. And then I'll... I'm good on food, I think. I think I'm good on food. Not on alcohol, though. I do need more alcohol for my horse, as I previously mentioned. Our horse is a very good captain, but he hits the bottle a little hard. Okay. Sometimes the map is a little finicky with what it lets me, you know, go through or whatever. It's still good though. I'm actually surprised because last time I think the first mission was to fight the ghost pack, but that wasn't actually the first hunting mission. This time it was someone named Sika. We could go hunt the ghost pack right there. Could actually probably hunt the ghost pack, and I think we'd do fine. We took down the other one with, I'd argue, minimal trouble. And it gets us, I forget what it gets us some unique items we need for crafting higher tier armors, if I remember correctly. Although that was a long time ago, and I'm sure they've added like more armors and stuff to trade and work with. No, it's daytime, so they disappeared. That's fine. We're just gonna go over here to the tracker's camp, turn in the fangs. Horses actually fuck with beer. We live in a society. Do horses actually... I mean, I'm sure... well, I'm sure a horse would drink anything, but, like... I don't know if they would... could a horse become... Can any creature become alcoholic if you give it enough beer? Or is, like, the desire for more beer an intrinsically human thing, you know? Alright. No, go into the camp. Alright, I'm gonna talk. Was it to you? Okay. Interesting. Cool. I gain reinforced layer of stag, and I've gained... Oh, cool. That's actually pretty cool. So that means I can now give armor layerings, which I think are nice. Addiction is not a human trait. Okay. So basically, I'd have to give a horse all kinds of things to see what it gets addicted to. I could give it cocaine. I could give it, let's see, I could give it cocaine. I could give it methamphetamine. You could really just give it anything. What do we got? Sage's reinforced armor. Sage's reinforced layer gives you extra movement. I mean, a flat 9 armor is pretty damn good just to have on top of something. How many fangs are we at? Can I steal? I'd probably fail. How many fangs do I have? I have 91. I want to get this meat drying rack. I think that would be really nice to have. You'd say ketamine, but like that's its whole purpose. Yeah, isn't ketamine like actually... Isn't that like an actual just medicine for horses, and it's when people use it that problems happen? Oh, thank you for the raid, Dr. Alejandro. Welcome in. How are y'all doing? What were y'all up to? We were just doing some Wartales. What kind of stuff were you getting up to? I hope you are having a great day. Let me give you that shout out. No. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. Hit snooze. We're not about to go into an ad break. We're about to talk and hang out with these wonderful raiders. I hope you're doing good. Ketamine conversation. Okay. This is not normal. Chat. Be good. We have new people here. Do not bring up Cars 2 or ketamine. So help me. I can't have this be my introduction. Welcome in, cornmeal. Hope you're doing good. I like cornbread, not so much cornmeal, but I can respect the corn loving regardless. Hope you guys are doing good. What all were you up to today? Dried fish. These aren't bad. I was just hoping for like weapons or armor or something I could use. We are just kind of, what do you call it? Just kind of going around trying to get, I should be getting the pirate stuff. I literally said I was going to do that, and then I immediately got sidetracked. Immediately got sidetracked with the second quest. You on Wartales? Nice! What were you doing? How's your run going? Been addicted to the game? Yeah, same here. I played it a while ago. But then I didn't get very far, and now I'm replaying it, and I'm really, really enjoying it. It's been really fun. We have a novice. Oh, you're a woodcutter. So I throw you on here. I throw you right here. Nice. You're on your first playthrough? Nice. I hope you're enjoying it. There's so much new stuff in the game now. I kind of feel like even though I played it a little bit beforehand, I really feel like I'm on a first playthrough as well, just because of how much new stuff there is. Does Cars Universe have illegal narcotics? Are they snorting diesel behind the corner stores? Flamin, what did I just say about bringing up the Cars Universe? We just went over this, man. We just went over this. You can't be doing this. I swear. I swear. What does this do? Ooh, I like that. We're gonna get, what do we want to get? Probably strength, honestly. Just make the captain hit harder. I'll get him his extra willpower next level, because I want him to have max willpower, 15 willpower. Because I don't know if you know this, actually, at 15 willpower, you get, instead of going down to 0 hit points, you go down to 1 hit point first, which is really nice. It's a good question, but now's not the time. Now's not the time. But how's your playthrough been, Doctor? What have you been up to? Perch. Alright, we're gonna just use the rest of our food. We'll use this nice wine that I just bought. Danger is average, and that's fine. Oh. Negotiate? Nah, I'll just kill him. I hope I still get... Okay, I do still get the benefit of the rest, at least. Yeah, considering I start at Galvanization, and that they're level 1 henchmen, I think I'm just gonna kill them. I think they're just gonna die. It's going great. Finished Tiltrin, was doing Virtuoso and went through the mountain cave and landed in Northeast, so you're going through there now? Nice! When I last played, I didn't get farther than Virtuoso, so it's interesting to hear what comes after. Glad you're having fun, though. Glad you're having fun. It's I will say, most games I feel with this many, like, different systems and stuff get kind of, like, I don't know if, now bloated is kind of like where they just get a little bloated and like there's too much going on, but I feel like all the different systems mesh together pretty well in this game, which is nice. I like that. Holy cow, that man just got his skull caved in. I mean, I know the captain is powerful and all, but like, damn, that's... Damn. Alright, Ladle does 8 damage 3 times. That should be enough to kill this man. Currently have a large group now. You don't originally... Oh, thank you for following. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. You didn't originally plan on it, but you found a couple good troops to recruit, so you took them and then got into a fight with a ton of bears today and caught 2 more of them. Ooh, nice. I was thinking about... I need to capture some animals as well. I think that'd be really fun. I haven't yet. Because I've just been trying to kind of build up our core. But now, once we get our core, like, leveled up a bit, I'm gonna grab some animals. Especially because I want to get I need to get, like, I think it's a ranger, right? A ranger is the one that lets you actually, like, tell the animals what to do instead of just kind of having them run around. I think that'd be a very, very good thing to have. Just because otherwise it's kind of like, oh, well, you know, if he's just gonna run around doing whatever, then, I might not exactly... You know, he might just get himself in a bad position to get killed or something, which I'd very much like to avoid. Let's kill this guy now. Sweet. Who's the next guy up? This guy. We'll send in... Gosh, he's just barely out of range of the rusty hatchet, unfortunately. Just say, if I can send in that guy, if I can send in and kill this guy in one hit, that'd be cool. I could probably use Cathis. No, I can't use Cathis yet. It's a bear. What are the enemy going to do about it? I mean, they'll probably just stab it, admittably. And like a good stabbing is, you know, a good stabbing. They can be a little hard to deal with, admittably. I totally moved this guy to the wrong place. I could use Cutting Maelstrom. You know what? Might as well. I'm using temp points anyways. That's not as good as I thought it would be. But like, it's a bear. I mean, people have hunted bears before, though, right? People have hunted the bear. Maybe not as effectively as some other creatures, but they can still do it. Yeah, I'm gonna let them go purely because I haven't taken any damage yet, and I don't want to take damage. Alright. Taurus leveled up, which is cool. He is now level 3 Executioner, so he is a medium armor guy with damage. So let's get him Valorous trained. Excuse me, hiccups, since that specifically will pair well with his Cutting Maelstrom ability. Bears are crazy. They get 10 or more con per level naturally. Wait, really? That's insane. Out of curiosity, can you get like armor for like bears and stuff, or are they limited to no armor? I mean, even without armor, that sounds pretty good still. Even without armor, that still sounds quite good. You're actually going to do career plans. I'm going to do career plans on willpower, because again, I want to make sure... I want to get everyone's willpower to at least 15, so they survive the first time they should die in combat. Let's also check the shift report. We have promote... let's check out the tavern and see how it's looking. Because it is looking how... Ad time? Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, you guys came in right as the ad was about to start, so I snoozed it, but we still have to you have it eventually. Is your willpower at 15? I believe you are. I'm pretty sure yours is, Flamin. I'm almost certain yours is. Alright, if we go to layout, we can get a tavern tabor, we could get a barrel, we could get a loot, I could get a bard. I could throw a painting on here. Grant attracts upscale patrons. Increases comfort. Alright, we're gonna buy... we're gonna order a painting. Or maybe... let's be... You know, this is a tavern for the working class. For the working man. Let's get this. Let's buy these. And then grab the intimidating insignia. We're gonna put it like right here. Put it like right here. And then put this one right here. And just like that, we are now very intimidating with our insignia. Base, need to keep dumping all your stats into con, must become man, bear, cook. You will be, you also, because you're a cook, you have a +8 to con. Every time you level up in cook, you get two extra points in con, which is really nice. So far you're doing pretty well. So far you're doing quite well in that regard. I'm gonna buy another table actually. Because I can then install you right here. And now I get the bonus. What do you call it? I get the bonus from my horse, because my horse is like my mascot. I have a pony in here. Well, actually, my horse is my bouncer. But also, everyone in this area, in fact, I get extra sales from. You have 2 level 6 bears. You grab, say, and have 88 con and 300. Holy cow! That is insane. I think I need to get a bear. I think I need to get a bear, actually. That sounds great. That sounds fantastic. Tavern equipment. We're not going to order any of that. If we go to the tavern staffing, you're experienced. You're just a tavern keeper. Experienced, and you're just a bouncer. I could rob my patrons, which could be funny. You're going to eat. Have a good night, Flamin. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate you. Like the tavern, it's been super helpful. Just the extra money been good. I haven't done much with it so far. I haven't really done much with it, but it seems pretty cool. I need to get more into it. So have you been upgrading the tavern a lot then? Who needs tanks when you have bears? Downside is they're huge, so you need to make sure they have space to move around on the battlefield. That makes sense. If they just physically take up a bunch of spots. I imagine they get hit with a lot of AoE. Just they are tanks, but that means they're also getting hit all the time, which may or may not be helpful depending on what you want them to do. All right, let's talk to this guy, see if they got anything to trade.
Might I interest you in my humble wares, my good sir?
Not really. Not really. I'll buy a little bit of rope. Don't worry about it, what I'm going to use it for later. Don't worry about what I'll use it for later. It's none of your damn business. It's a whole lot of nunya, you know what I mean? Yeah, we should be... Alright. We should be good to go, finish this last mission, and then once this mission is finished, we can probably go and head for... what do you call it? Probably go and head for the boat. Oh, I guess that will end... We'll finish off... we'll finish off the stuff until turn. Going crazy with the tavern. You can also take the copper coins from tavern and turn into money. Oh, interesting. So like if I'm just running out of money on the road, I need it for like a big purchase, I can just grab that real fast. That sounds really good, actually. That sounds super good. Does the tavern make a lot of money later on? I kind of just thought it was its own like sort of self-sustaining thing. Like, oh yeah, I have a tavern, so I can use it to get, you know, XYZ thing. Any other iron in here? Can't go further into the mine. It looks like it took everything else. I was hoping I might find 2 iron veins, but it is what it is. Alright, and then we're gonna keep going down this way. Granted, we do have enough money if we want to cross the border. If we want to cross the border, we probably could. We have the money for it. I just don't know if we want to cross the border into Virtus yet. Don't really know if we need to either. Because we're kind of just hanging out down here, you know? I think we should at least finish till turn first. And then we can see about crossing the border. Alright, let's try and avoid the boar. I'm not scared of them. I just don't... Alright, I guess we're gonna fight them. 8... Actually, no, this is fine. 8 level 1 boar. I should start with, what do you call it? I should start with galvanized. Yeah. Start with galvanized. Literally just kill them. Literally just kill them for food. It's free food. Why was I concerned? They're free food. The captain can go over here. And then Prepper can go here, and Taurus can go here. Alright, you're the first one to move, then you... Okay, so I need to kill this guy first. So what I'll do is I'll grab Mike. Gonna move Mike. Actually, I'm gonna move Mike right here and hit both these guys. I might be able to kill both. Alright, not quite able to hit both of them. Now I can hit both of them. Alright, that's 2 dead. It does, but there are diminishing return to what you can pull out. 100 copper coins maxes to 100 crowns, but each withdrawal reduces and goes back up over time. Oh, okay. So it's more of like an emergency thing as like a I'm not going to make payday. I need to make payday, so let me go and let me make sure that I take this now. That makes sense. Alright, this guy's next. Ladle, I want you to run up to this boar and just punch the hell out of it. Really just give him the old 1-2. Yeah, and then these guys are gonna move, but they're not gonna do anything. Okay. So how long have you been working on the tavern then? Because I've been working on it for a bit, and like, kind of feels like it could be, I don't know, better is probably not the right word, but like, it kind of is. It's like, it definitely feels like it could be, like I could upgrade it more. I think I've had like 10 shifts now, which feels like a lot. Maybe it's not. Maybe I'm overthinking it. No, they don't get to flee. Reason being, if I don't let them flee, I get to take their money, which I want to do. Oh, actually, but Prepper might get damaged unless John Wartale. Can John Wartale shoot this guy? No. Unfortunate. Alright, what about you? You can't get over there either. Admittedly, some of the movement on my guys isn't great. Yeah, so we're gonna take a little bit of damage. It's fine. It's fine. Hathis is definitely gonna move up to right here. and then do nothing because she's out of movements. This Pashtar is going to move right here though and bonk this guy. Because once we bonk them, bonk, there we go. And now they're dead. Alright, end that turn. Flamen, I guess, is going to head over this way. Flamen head over this way. And then we got these, oh, is it these two? 3 guys left over here. 3 guys left over here. Yeah, so I guess we'll technically use one more unit of, like, armor or whatever to repair our guys' stuff. But, this way, I get to have way, way, way more meat, which is good, because, again, I always kind of need food. Also, salted pork is, like, it's a cheap one. It's a cheap and it's an easy one to, use. Alright, which one's moving first? This guy? So I'm gonna go right here. Stab this guy. Stab this guy. Actually, do frenzy on this guy as well. I'm just really hoping that'd kill. You know what? Wrath it. Why not? Finish him off. And just like that, bunch of boar are dead. I'll repair. Got some fangs, got some meat. Carcasses are kind of lame, but they are what they are. Yeah, we're over our limit, so we're gonna go to all of our carcasses. We should have like a whole bunch of them. Where are they? Yeah, we're gonna drop that. And there we go. Yeah. We do not care for carcasses here. I guess they're like technically like 1 food, but it's given their weight amount, they just aren't worth it. Alright, so there's a guy in a tower up here. Let's see if we can do his stuff before we have to rest for the day. Abandoned tower. What do you got going on? Hello there, Clays.
Please, untie me. Lahart's goons could be here any minute. They want to take me back to Edoran.
Okay.
Danger to anyone. They're after me because I deserted. You can't imagine what they do to artisans like me in Wartales. Count Lahart treats us worse than slaves.
Wasn't the other guy looking for a blacksmith? I can release this guy, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I can release this guy. And then once I release him, I'll tell him, hey, I know a guy's looking for a blacksmith. You should probably go chill with him. Assuming that I don't screw up the lockpick. There we go. That'd be really unfortunate if I screwed up the lockpicking.
Thank you. Except take me with you
Okay.
and lead me to my future boss. I'm
Ooh. I like that. Are you kidding me? 20 raw materials is incredibly good. Anything else I can steal? Anything else I can steal? Not that I can see. Alright. Well, in that case, we're gonna go and... I don't know who Lahart is. Let's go up. These are probably the guys looking for him. Let's just go down this way and bring him to Stromkop and then have him do, what do you call it? Have him, you know, get a nice job, and I get nice materials out of it. Because that's what I mostly care about. I'll be real, that's what I mostly care about. Nice materials. Alright. I do also need to bring in a prisoner at some point. Okay, so I'm guessing these are his men.
Halt.
Alright.
In the name of Edoran, the all-seeing eye, and Count Lahart, hand over the blacksmith.
Unfortunately for you, I vastly outnumber you, and your gear looks really nice. So I think I'm just gonna kill you and take your stuff. Actually not that good. Actually not that good. Bummer. Actually, we probably start galvanized. Yep. Oh. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry for what's about to happen to you. I mean, not really. I'm not actually sorry. I'm not actually sorry, but it is going to be very funny. Alright, Miss Pashatar, you're gonna walk up here. You're gonna bonk the leader. You're gonna go and hit him with a bonk. Good bonk. You know, I'll hold off on the weakening blow. I don't really need it. I'm then gonna go to Prepper. Gonna go over to Prepper here. This guy is engaged. That means Prepper can come up behind them. If Prepper comes up behind them, they can stab them. Okay, I have to move. I hope this counts as a backstab and not like a side stab. Alright, and you know what? We'll Frenzy. And we'll Wrath, because I don't like them having the leader bonus. So I want to make sure they lose that, because leader bonuses, you know, even if these guys aren't good, a leader bonus could still really mess me up. Exactly. You did good stabbing, Prepper. You did good stabbing. Leader bonuses can be up to, like, what do you call it? Like a 40% extra increase to crit chance or something. So it's like basically guaranteed you're getting hit with crits the entire time, which would not be fun. Which is why I want to get rid of it as soon as possible. Move right here. You did good, Miss Pashtar. You tanked really well. You got his attention, so I was able to get the backstab with Prepper. Oh, poor. This is such a brutal anime. Every time I see this one, it's just brutal as far as an animation goes. I chop off the leg, and then once the leg is gone, I sideswipe him and stab him through the chest. Are you gonna slash this guy? Oh, he's an archer as well. He's an archer that got caught in the melee. That's not good. That's not good at all. Can I shoot you? Ah, they're just barely out of range. Unfortunate. I wanted to see if I could shoot him. And Flamen might be able to hit them? Maybe? No, not quite. Alright, what about you? Alright. Come on, John Wartale. You're my only hope. Can you hit him? No, you can't. Ah, bummer. Oh, what about Ladle? Ladle definitely can't. Ladle definitely can't. Alright, they're gonna get one turn off, unfortunately. They're going to get a turn off where they're probably going to punch me for like 2 damage. Yeah, they're going to punch me for a singular point of damage. I'll have, actually, what do you call it? I'm going to have Kathis get the kill just because I want her to get as much XP as possible. Also, I kind of want to see what like the crossbow kill animation is, but I guess I didn't trigger at that time. Reinforced Gabenstein level 2. Rare medium armor, pretty nice. I'll loot all. I'll actually go to you, Miss Pashtar, because you're just using a mercenary armor. I'll give you this actually good armor. Thank you for the lurk, Chin. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a great day, and I hope you have a great night. You did level up as well, so let's get you. You're at 15. Your whole thing is, what is your thing? Destroyer. Is armor damage. I believe you use strength weapon. I'm actually going to career plan. I'm going to get your movement up. Reason being, there's been a lot of time, because you are really good at taunting and attracting the enemy attention, but I need to make sure you have the movement to actually get there and do it. So I'm going to have you do that. We're going to pay our guys, and then we're going to do some grilled pork, and some bread, and a little bit of alcohol. And rest. You're an anti-armor tank. Pretty much, yeah. Name the next dude after you. Yeah, you know, problem, Dictator. I think we actually have... Was it Kathis? So neither Kathis or Taurus are named characters. So do you want to be our crossbow woman or our axe guy? You can be either. You can be either or. Also, I was actually supposed to put the scholar on you, not the woodcutter. Now that I've switched regions. Whichever one you feel is better. I will say, I think the crossbow is pretty sick. I think the crossbow is pretty damn cool, but I also just think crossbows are cool in general. To ask people some questions, you know, good point. I'm always down to ask people some questions. So you are Dictator for hire. Sweet. Their companions really dislike your alias. No! What the heck? Why? What happened? Maybe they don't like the name Dictator? Maybe they don't like the word Dictator in the name? I know companions. You're like, this is who I am, the representation of my name. And your friends are really like, but like, what if it wasn't? You're always ready to bonk to get people's attention. Oh, don't worry. We're going to be doing a lot of bonking here. I'd actually like to get you a better club, but for now, you're pretty good. All right. And we're now in the best part of any game, which is the fishing minigame. This one's actually, I like this one. It's fun. It's basically the Stardew fishing game, but a little bit harder because you have like you have zones. Well, it's not, okay, it's not exactly the Stardew fishing game. It's similar. Instead of trying to keep the bar on the fish, you try to keep the fish in the bars, which is a little bit different. Yeah, 2 tanks with them being DPS, 1 being more specialist. Yeah, we have a lot of really good frontliners, I will say. Next, I'm probably going to go for another... Well, actually, I think we have all the classes, right? I think we have all the classes, so I don't need to get another one. But if I'm going to get a duplicate class, it'll be either a spearman or a crossbowman. Because I like having a lot of spearmen for spear wall. I think that's a fun ability. And then the crossbowmen have that scorpion, which just basically throws a random status effect on an enemy, which is also quite good. All right, we're going to talk to you. We're going to talk to you. We're going to hand over Blaze as a new blacksmith. There you go. Congratulations.
Bring me a refugee on the run from an Edoranian count. Oh, very
He's like, man, I brought him exactly what he wanted. He's like, fine, I guess.
Take this.
All right. We have gained raw materials. We have completed the Fate of Tilturn, which is kind of fun, kind of cool. We're gonna go. We have Targe, I've done. Rags, I've done. What have I not made yet? I made all the hats. I think I made all the different throwing weapons. Let's make one of each armor type now. Again, reason being, it's just a good way to get it. Well, actually, I go to knowledge. If I go to anvil. Okay, so these are the helmets. Experienced helmets. I probably have to get the I probably have to do all of the armors, and then I can get the experienced armors, which I'd like to do. Could you get a better helmet? Your helmet's already pretty good. Your helmet is already pretty good, but I can probably get you a better one. Admittedly, there's a lot of things I need to learn. There are a lot of things I need to learn, but armor is the one I'm going for the most right now. So what we're gonna do is we're first gonna make a padded jacket. And then I did too early. And then alright, so that should be superior quality at least. Yep, superior quality. Awesome. Actually, the +2 movement is very nice. I like that as well. So we have the superior jacket. Then we need the medium brigandine. Then we need the padded brigandine. Which is going to be slightly too early. And then one more. There we go. All right, and that was slightly better. And then if I want to make the heavy reinforced, I actually need more iron right now. Which is a bit of a bummer. Let's go to my guys. Ladle is wearing Deserter's Brigandine, level 1. Let's get you the padded Brigandine on Ladle. Flamen already has good armor. Do you have good armor? Yeah, you have the Solar Chainmail. Prepper has the good armor. John Wartale has good armor. Joe Mama has good armor. You also have good armor, Miss Pat. Actually, you have really good armor, Miss Pashtar. Your helmet's actually pretty good as well. Let's see. Mike Hunt. You have this nice jacket, which I like. Cathis could have armor. Outlaw's Tabard, 2 and 10. I'll give you this jacket here. And then Dictator for Hire, you are gonna have this Outlaw Tabard. Yeah, the Outlaw Tabard's probably the best for you. I'll also give you, don't really have anything else to give you, like weapon-wise or anything, unfortunately. We'll go to you. Let's sell. We're gonna sell all of our rags and whatnot, because I don't need those. I wish I could buy, like, steel from him. That'd actually be really nice. What I will do, though, So I will go to the market. Go to the market.
You touch it.
Gonna buy all the salt. Gonna buy all the salt because we have a lot of things we can cook because we killed a lot of animals. Killed a lot of animals, so we can make 6 grilled pork. Make 6 grilled pork here. And also make 7 wolf sausages, actually. Which is pretty cool. Can also make... what else can we make? Grilled carp. Which I don't think I've actually made yet. I think that was the first time. Yeah, that was the first time craft. Like soup, which is nice. Another... I think that's also a... No, that one's not a first time craft. I've done that before. And perch. Awesome. So we're pretty good on food, I would say. Yeah, I'm trying to think of materials, like what I can switch and move around. I go to knowledge. Rationing is nice, but again, all right, I can now. Oh, I can actually get the experience. All right, let's get the experience. Blacksmith experience required. Oh, you're not an experienced blacksmith yet, are you? You are a apprentice, aren't you? All right, let me get a reinforced buckler made. Let me make one of these guys. That should give you some. That should give you a pretty good amount of experience. And also, I need a better buckler. So, Dictator, we're gonna have you do a reinforced buckler. And that'll be the last of my materials. Alright. Just barely too early. That one's too late. That one's on time. There we go. And you're now experienced. Awesome. Okay, so I can now make the experience items. For who will be the buckler? Probably you, Miss Pashtar, actually, because you are our biggest tank, so you should probably have the best shield. So I'll give you this. You also gain the protection skill, which is pretty cool. So basically, you deflect. Okay, so you just reduce the damage in the next attack by 70%. That's very good. Very good. We're gonna go to knowledge. We're gonna go to anvil. We'll get the. Let's get this. Let's get the experienced, and then get this experienced. I might actually be able to make these because I believe these require ghost pack ingredients, right?
You can use my anvil.
Oh, wrong guy. So I'd want to go to here, and then I would do, where is it? Like the ghost breastplate. Oh no, they still need like armor and coal. But 33 armor and 16 guard is a lot. The ghost spalter, again, pretty insane. And then the ghost cloak as well. These are quite good. Ghost headband, a little bit of armor, a little bit better than the light. Same with this guy, a little bit better. Yeah, so it's just the slightly better armor, but we have to kill ghosts for it, which it's not hard. Alterations. Wait. I can upgrade. Interesting. I did not realize I could upgrade items. This one I can't because I don't have the steel. But some of these other ones I might be able to. Cool. Can you get the ghost breastplate? Yeah, we're probably going to give you this at some point. We just need to get more iron and coal. Iron is the real problem just because it's not like hard to find, but it's not exactly everywhere, right? Let's go to the town hall though. Let's talk to you and finish the quest line here.
Better yet.
To our aid, join me at the haven. We will rid our land of this filth.
I mean, I guess I decided to side against the refugees. I mean, it's not that I decided against the refugees. It's that literally, I think it was 4 out of the 5 refugee quests had the refugees literally killing and stealing from people. And they were like, the townspeople are like, hey, can you help me not get my stuff killed and stolen? And I was like, sure, I think that's reasonable. I would say that is a reasonable request. And then I helps them, and now I guess I have to kill all refugees, which is not good. Not very good. And I guess it's good for business. I am going to get paid $200 and a border pass, might I add. Although that's not the direction we'll be going, because we're actually going to go finish up at Haven, and then we're going to go south even farther to the ship. Because the ship will be the cool thing. We can stop at the salt mine, see if it I don't know if this guy will respawn his iron. I don't know if it's like once every few days, or... No, I don't know how often the salt mine respawns, whatever it is. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised there's not a place I can... Like, there's a place I can buy leather, and there's a place I can buy wood. Surprised there's not a place I can buy iron. Just because it's like all the kind of basic things, there's always a place you can buy it, right? Oh, missing woodcutter. Oh, I guess I have to... Actually, we're gonna... Before this, we're gonna go help out the people over here, because they are part of the refugees, and I don't know if they'll still let me help them. Oh, I didn't even see these guys. I'm gonna fight them. I'll just fight them and take their... I'll fight them, take their stuff, just break it down for parts. We already start at Galvanized, so I don't think they have very good chances against me. Actually, no, it's not that I don't think they don't have good chances. I know for a fact they do not have a good chance against me. I know for a fact they don't, and that's going to make this all the more painful for them. Let's put you right... Actually, put you right here, Dictator. And you right here, Spashtar. Alright, first one to go, going to be John Wartale. And have him move up to, like, right here. Garage. Move up to, like, right here. Barrage. Hit all 4 of these guys. Alright, so now if any of them move, and I'm sure they will in fact get shot and die, which is great for me. That guy's the one up there who's actually going to be taking a turn first, though. So I'm going to have... Actually, I'm going to have you move, Miss Patchstar. Just go, like, right here. Just kill this guy. Because technically, I only get, bonk him. Nice. Ooh, good crit. I technically only get, 3 shots from this. So if I'm going to hit these 3, then I need to kill one of them in here. Or I do that. Alright, they're hitting you. A little bit of damage, not much. There is, but it's across the border. Oh, okay. That would make sense. That would make sense. Gonna have you move like right here. I want you to shoot this guy. And then you should also now be able to shoot another guy. Shoot this guy. And he's on fire. So once this guy moves on his turn, he will die, which is great. That's already 3 enemies dealt with. I'll move you right here. I'm gonna move you right here, Prepper. Stab this guy and then walk away so you can bait him into following you. Actually, oh no, we'll just have you Wrath and kill him, actually. Wrath and kill. And then I'll have you move, like, right here. See if you can bait this guy into moving to chase you, and then that way he moves and gets shot. Yeah, so I baited him into moving, and then once he's moved, he gets shot. Awesome. Alright. What do we got next? Who's next up to move? This henchman. Dictator. All of you stay, like, right here. I'm gonna see if we can get the henchman to walk on it. Oh, how did he not trigger that? He totally was in that thing's area. I think he should have triggered that. We're gonna have Joe Mama. I don't think they quite at the range, unfortunately. But Ladle does. So Ladle's gonna run up to this raider right here and stab the hell out of them. And by stab, I mean punch. Yep, there we go. Jeez. I'm kind of afraid what higher level pugilist weapons will look like, actually. I'm kind of afraid, but more excited, I'd say. If I had to choose between one or the other, I think excitement is winning out there. Alright, we're gonna finish these guys off. Just because, well, mostly because I can. Mostly because I can, and I get more money and XP this way. More money and XP is always what I like. But like, yeah, you can see here, like we need to get more weapons. We need to learn how to make more weapons for sure as well. Because right now we are just unable to. Where half of us are still using like just our starter weapons, which isn't good. All right, so this guy's gonna like set up the targeting. Yeah, that's not gonna be enough to save you, pal. I'm gonna have Ladle just walk down here and stab this guy in the back. There we go. And that's another one gone. Okay, let's end your turn. The commander is gonna just run up here and probably punch this guy. Good job, commander. Or sorry, captain. You shoot this guy. Nice. Alright, that went pretty well. We're not gonna bother repairing. I'll take the Deserter's Brigandine. I'll go to the camp here. So I want to put the woodcutter right here for now. But I actually want to do those. I want to use this. Go to you. We want to dismantle. I want to dismantle... Lucky Charm. This is actually quite good. I'm gonna go and get rid of the barrel lid and the brigandine. Just dismantle them for parts. May you ask how we went from talking about the Pope to Cars lore? Because of the Cars, in Cars 2, they have the Pope Mobile, which is a Cars that is a Pope. It is a car that is a Pope, and I was very confused by it. I would say I'm very confused, and a little concerned. Dictator. I guess we have enough. I need to be better about, I do need to be better. Not repair all. I just want to repair Dictator. I need to be better about my armor and not wasting it. Okay, I don't know why it's taking 2. It should not take 2. It should only take 1. So we'll just wait till you're completely out of armor, I guess. Excuse me, up. Is the horse still making strategies? The horse is still making strategies, actually. They are still making strategies for me, and they're quite good. I have not lost a battle yet. Actually, we need to go into the sheepfold, and then we can grab the iron and the flour. Flour will be good for medicine. And we can go right here. And I'll take your hemp. Talk to... Was it you?
My daughter
Terribly
sorry to have
Alright, yeah, just give them materials. And mutton stew recipe is actually quite nice. Mutton stew. Yes, I want to learn that. Also learn this. So if I go to mutton stew, which is where? An advanced recipe, mutton, grape, and salt. Strength increased by 15%. That's pretty good. No, our horse is definitely a genius. Actually, this is really good cost-wise, too. I'm going to start making this just for the strength bonus. No reason not to. Gracious happiness. Salted shark. Alright, so we don't have a lot of advanced recipes. We almost have most of the basic ones down. And then feast, I guess, are like the better advanced, the better recipes. Yeah. We have our apprentice sets. Experienced. Oh, I guess left hand are the ghost weapons. I see. So if I want to get these, I probably have to at least make the, I probably have to at least learn one of these and make one of them first, and then I can, like, learn the better ones. So this is, I'm guessing, yeah, so this is for Pugilist and Ranger. This is Spear, Longbow, Cross. Yeah. Breaking all these up into separate things is a bit rough, I will say.
Thanks to you, we now
alright, and you. Okay. Cool. This chest. Fine, I won't. I could take the key, though. I could take the key. Look. I mean, I gave you the sheepfold. The least you could give me is the nice key, right? Fine, I'll be nice. I won't steal your stuff. Yet. I'll do it later. Actually, I do have an experience. Hold on. Is Ladle my thief? Which one is my thief again? Ladle. Ladle is an experienced thief. That's like what level? I think that's like level 3. That's pretty good. I mean, there's a decent chance they could get away with it, probably. I guess if I was gonna try on anybody, I should probably try on the poor refugees who wouldn't exactly go to the cops to try and stop me, right? Ooh. Cool. Let's throw on you down here. Alright, and we are going to rest because we need to eat. We need to eat our foods. Throw on the brandy, throw on some wolf sausages. And let's rest. Luckily, I don't have to pay anybody this time. Or at least not yet. We will later, though. Ooh. My tavern did pretty... We do have a lot of prestige in the tavern now, I will say. Let's check it out. So we have, let's see, we are a working class tavern with 12 people, 125 prestige, and $365. What we can do, we can go to the customization. So that's 500. 500. Oh, okay, I see. So I can either choose to have, okay, I could get the floor though. Let's go for the working class. Let's buy a working class tavern floor. There we go. That's what I'm talking about. This looks like a tavern right here. That looks like a tavern. We did just spend all of our money on a floor, but I assure you, dear viewers, it's going to be fine. Send an infiltrator to a rival tavern? What is this? What do you mean I can send people to taverns? Rival taverns? Clientele. Let's see. Mostly... Alright. I'd say we're mostly working class, which is fine. Mostly working class makes sense. Profits, pretty good. Little, good. Yeah, profits are going up now, I think. Partially because prestige has gone up. Why has satisfaction gone down? But also because we have the horse here now as well. We also bought an extra table, so we're just, you know, we have more people here buying stuff and whatnot. Menu. Ooh, I should have bought this. I should have bought that. The Dresden Files is a long series and it still costs you pain not having someone you can bitch and moan about the series with. I will finish it. Bob, I will. It's gonna take a while for me to catch up to where you are, but I'm gonna get there. I am gonna get there because I do want to finish it because it's a very good series. How are you doing though? Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. So we're gonna keep going along this way. I guess we have to go kick out the refugees, which is kind of mean to them, but I'm getting paid for it, so, you know. It's not, well, it is, okay, it is kind of my fault. Maybe I could, like, amicably solve this, right? Like, I have 785 influence, right? I have a lot. What's the use of having a truckload of influence if I can't use it to, like, solve people's problems, you know? I'm sure I can amicably solve this without having to, like, betray one side. Or kill one side. Like, there's no... Well, I might have had to... Let's see. Actually, it looks like I have... It looks like I sided more with the refugees than I did with the, villagers. So really, I feel like I could go either way. Yeah, I know. My mercy and love does have a bit of a price tag, Miss Fashtar. You know, but you're like, oh, the series is hurting you? Oh, no. That means it's good, right?
The lads were starting to think you wouldn't come.
Oh, I guess I have to attack.
You would keep your word.
Oh, I wonder if I could have gone to up here and sided with the refugees and then maybe they'd attack the town. All right, well, it doesn't look like I can undo this, so it is what it is. All right, let's kill Fergus. Yeah, Mercy and Love does have a price tag, and apparently it's $200 and a border pass. They do have... Okay, so I have leader and... Okay, leader's inspiration is actually so cracked for me. 60% movement speed is huge. Alright. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna have... I need to have you, Miss Pashtar. Where are you? I need to have you right here, and I need to have Prepper over here. Because you guys are gonna both run up, and you're gonna, let's see, your movement is enough. Well, Prepper's movement is enough. Is your movement enough? It is. You're gonna run up and beat the crap out of Fergus. Let the foot soldier die so you can get a better helmet. Yeah, I don't know if I can steal their stuff like that, but these guys should have stuff we can steal. Although, yeah, I need to kill Fergus ASAP because they're getting some kind of bonus from him, which I don't like. So I need you to move up to right here. I need you to move up to right here. I need to pound on him. Alright, and I'm actually going to have you even use Weakening Blow as well. I want you to also use Weakening Blow just so that he doesn't hit us with anything. Gonna end your turn. This hoodlum's gonna go... Oh, not the captain! Not the captain. Ow. Alright, luckily their crit didn't proc, which is good. Oh, the foot soldier's actually already almost dead. So, I suppose that is what it is. Meanwhile, Prepper, you're going to move right here. I don't actually know if it can... I don't think this will count as a backstab, unfortunately. I'm gonna use Frenzy. I was really hoping we'd get more damage to Fergus there. Alright, it is what it is. Let's end the turn. Yeah, this guy's gonna come here and attack you, Miss Pashtar. Ow. That hurt. This guy's gonna beat up this poacher. Man, these foot soldiers kind of suck. These foot soldiers are not very good at their job, I will say. I'm gonna go right here. I'm gonna go right here and stat, because again, killing the leader first, always the best idea since he's the one giving them like cool buffs and things. Alright, I'm also gonna go and actually do this. If he moves close to try to get to one of us, which he should on his turn, I'll stab him again. They're foot soldiers, they fight for feet. Oh, I see. I guess they're bad at their job, but they're very dedicated. So that's gotta be worth something to them, you know? They fight for, well, I can't say a noble cause, but they do fight for a cause, and that does give them strength. Yeah, so this guy, I don't know what this guy's, oh, he's gonna fight this Marauder. So Fergus is gonna, oh, he does have an AoE, actually. It's an AoE, so I don't actually have to, he doesn't actually have to move to hit me, unfortunately. Well, we're gonna have Ladle go and beat the crap out of this guy. Yeah, foot fetishist soldiers, pretty much. It's not a combo. It's not a claim I see often, but I mean, I guess if it works, it works. You know, they haven't. None of them have died yet. None of them have died yet. Where are you going, Lady Baroness? Lady Baroness, where are you going? You're gonna go right here, obliterate this hoodlum. Oh, no! I had not seen... Jeez, that was... Oh, that did not look healthy one bit, actually. That looked like a pretty bad way to go. Getting your head caved in by the butt and then your chest cavity absolutely eviscerated open. Ooh, you're not. Yeah, I got a feeling they're not going to be getting up from that one. Just a hunch at any rate. Ooh, sharpshooter, nice. And I guess you end your turn. Where are the last guys? They're all down here. All right, I guess Kathis can move. I don't think she has the range. She does not. Alright, so this guy's gonna run up. I don't think he attacks this turn. Oh no, he does. Ow. Okay, that hurt a little bit. Dictator, you're gonna move over here. Gonna try. I mean, we should be able to kill all of them next turn. Fergus is definitely gonna die next turn. And then I'm gonna have Prepper walk around and stab this guy in the back. So, Joe Mama, stab Fergus. Ooh. Yeah, that's not healthy. Stab him, and I guess just do a heal right here. And I think I can only do this once per turn, right? Okay. Isn't that supposed to cure? Supposed to remove all stacks of poison. It did not appear to do so, which is a bit of a bummer. Alright, this guy's over here fighting. Actually, this guy's kind of not... This guy's actually kind of in a problematic spot because I wanted to get Prepper back over here to kill him. But apparently that is not going to happen now. Now, let's see if this guy can make it close enough to actually hurt them. No. Alright, Prepper, I want you to move right here. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to move right here. We should check out the new traits. Yeah, for sure. You go. I want to see what Lively is, because that sounds pretty good. Alright, and then I move you. No. Sorry. Look. Again, Mercy has a price, and you're not paying it. I guess since I'm on the clock, I might as well finish the job. That's because you're still in the cloud. Oh, I didn't know. Oh, you are in... Excuse me? What are you... What was that? What was that? Genuinely. The AI was like, let me go and shoot. Let me go and shoot the thing that'll just injure me more. I can't shoot right there, unfortunately. Needs to have some scar to show that she fought. You know, fair enough. She's got to show off that she was here. Otherwise, people might try to say mean things about her. I guess that is fair. Alright, move over this way, I suppose. I mean, I have to just wait until next round of turns when I can actually kill this guy, because I can't physically reach him. I don't know if blowing yourself up is exactly the most noteworthy story. Like, how do you tell that story? Oh yeah, you know, I was fighting off some bandits. Oh wow, that's a pretty big scar. Did they like throw a bomb at you or something? And you just have to reply with, kinda. There was a bomb involved, yes. You know, it was just sitting there and you blew it up yourself, but there was technically a bomb involved. All right, Miss Pashtar, bonk him to death. Oh no, I can't, I haven't, it's so unfortunate we haven't seen what your finisher looks like, and we didn't get to, actually. And we didn't get to. She'll say they blew up the bomb, it's too graphic to show. You know, I like that, I like that. Bandit's Qatar. Opportunistic Burst deals 40-50% dex damage to the target 2 times and forces them to engage. Each attack applies a poison stack. Okay. Not bad. I like it. I'll take all of it. And we'll repair all of our armor. Continue. Well, they're all dead.
Last words, ruffian?
Why? Why won't you leave us in peace?
Admittedly, I kind of wanted to leave him in peace as
Why
well.
would we do such a thing? You've destroyed our farms.
Although she does have a point. They have been they have been going and like killing people. I think most of the bandits we find are the refugees, so they are just going around killing people. Like, they have caused a lot of
You refused to and take us in, and just as we were starting to rebuild the haven, you laid waste to the place.
To be fair, you were gonna freeze to death anyways. This is more of a mercy.
What? This ruin? That's enough. Ah, mercenaries.
All right.
Visit the real Stromcap when you get a chance. We will welcome our
You know, I'll take the money and a border pass. Very cool. Can I steal their stuff now? They gotta have like a chest or something I can steal, right? No? No chests? No chest? Bummer. I mean, there's a chest right up here. I can see it. I can see it. I guess it's not available. But yeah, probably going the too graphic to show the... go with a you should see the other guy type of thing. Alright, let's go down here. And we're gonna go check out the ship. Oh, also, we want to check out the traits. Miss Pashtar got Lively. Strength and Dexterity increased by 5% when a one-handed weapon is equipped. Pretty good. Pretty good, I like that. And I believe John Wartale got sharpshooter, range increased by 1. That is actually really good. I like how you can earn traits over time. They seem kind of... My guess is that you can earn them by doing certain things. So like if I shoot someone that's like barely at the edge of my range 5 times, I might unlock the sharpshooter trait. If I use a one-handed weapon all the time, I can get like the lively trait, right? I like how you get the traits sort of, at least it seems like it's dependent on what you actually do in the game, which is cool. Yeah, it's fun. I like it. All right, but we're gonna go down to the ship now because I want to start doing the pirate stuff. Oh, I also need to go to Ladle here. So we're actually gonna give Ladle the, yeah, we're gonna give Ladle the Bandit's Guitar because it's way better than what we're currently rocking. And then we also have this valuable Gabaston, which is anyone missing armor? I can give this to you. I'll give this to you, Dictator, so you have something a little bit better. And let's go to the camp. We're gonna use this. We're just gonna break down these guys, because they're just random crap. Break them down, get some materials. I can use these for crafting later. So I can use these to craft like maybe the next tier of armor or some weapons or whatever. Really, if I had enough steel and wood, I could just craft everything I need. But unfortunately, I don't. Actually, if we check the map, well, for one thing, like I know the locked room. I need to find a key. I think the key from the sheepfold is the key I need to unlock the mill. So we're gonna try stealing it. We're gonna go. Oh, sure. Pick up, inspect, steal. You are an experienced thief. Confirm. You steal items using right click. Each theft increases the guard's suspicion level. You know, I'm sure this is fine. It'll go down over time. It goes down. You see, it's already gone down to 78. Already gone down to 70. Oh, it's not going down. I thought it'd go down faster. Okay, it's not that bad. Oh, and each time it hits 100, we increase a wanted level. So we're not even wanted by the guard. That's fine. I thought it was like 100. I thought like like at 20, I went up a wanted level. I see. We have enough iron for our armor piece. I hope so. But luckily, this mine over here is rife with it. So we're gonna get a bunch more. And one more time. A little too early. All right. And you became a miner apprentice, which is good. Because also the higher level you get, the more... You also get like stat bonuses based on your level. So having that stat bonus is also really nice. And there we go. Another 9 iron ore. And I think there was one... Yep, one more iron vein. Oh, we are swimming in it right now. We are swimming in it, which is great because I can buy wood and leather elsewhere. And awesome. 10 iron ore. Fantastic. We check our inventory. We've got how much? Yeah, 34 iron ore right now. That's actually great. Oh, I hope I haven't actually. I do hope I have enough wood though. I don't know if I have enough. I don't remember if did I need 20 wood or 10 wood for the boat. If I need 20, we don't have enough. We'll have to go up to the woodcutter camp and I'll have to go back to the woodcutter camp and fix that. We'll do a little bit of fungi. Because you know what? We're a fun guy. Oh, I forgot to reset and have the scholar do their thing. Satisfaction. Whatever. They'll get over it. Ooh, you have a thing going on. I know stealing is forbidden by the teaching of the light, and the eye will punish those who stray, but it's so much fun. Convince yourself that stealing isn't that reprehensible, and we just lose our wanted level. Celebrate. A talent such as yours deserves to be celebrated. Be proud of your natural craftiness. Let's go for the XP. 64 XP is a decent amount. I like that. Also, we go to compendium. Okay, it's actually showing stuff. I want our paths because We can get a couple in power and glory. And now we can learn some of these things. So left-hand specialist. Having two hands means they should both be used effectively. Forging left-hand weapons requires one less of each part. Improved restoration. Repair materials in village blacksmiths restore 5 additional armor points. So this means a single piece of, what do you call it? A single piece of material can restore 20 armor piece if I get that. Champion craftsman. Forged armor have 1 additional armor layer. That's really good. Trade of forged goods. Interesting. So this lets us actually sell things for a lot of money, which I do like. 10% per quality point. So theoretically, if we could sell stuff for a lot. Art of the Forge. Oh, definitely doing this. Because this is, yeah, increasing weapon stats by 10%. Gonna take that. Gonna take that. Alright. Next we have a, let's see, cook. Just learn cooking recipes. Pay wages on time. Gain some profession levels. Let's unlock. Alright, cooperative. Wages are negotiated downwards for the good of the troop. So we pay less in wages. I don't really mind that. Carrying capacity increased by 10. Not that bad. I can't learn long distance runners yet. Trade horses. I don't hate that. Skill for merchants. Kind of meh. Suppliers. Purchase goods is a 10%. Negotiating is actually really nice. Reputable mercenaries increases by 1 the number of missions you can accept. Valued mercenaries gain extra crowns. Goldsmiths, I don't really care about that. Well, so I guess if we start selling luxury items, we'd get a lot. Masters and disciples. Profession experience is doubled if there's a higher level companion with the same profession in the troop. That's actually quite interesting, because this way I could train someone way faster if I wanted to. I don't know why I'd necessarily want to do that. Turning in prisoners also grants 20 influence. I think we go for negotiators and then valued mercenaries, just so that we get more money. I always like more money. Nimble fingers, that's literally just, yeah, getting suspicion and stealing. And then mysteries and wisdom. A lot of stuff. Ooh, ghost hunter. I think this is, yeah, just complete a scenario. Let's unlock the next level. So just a scratch is nice. It reduces the amount of with the likelihood we get injured after a battle. Enlightened opinions, I don't really care about. Restorers of legends is interesting. I don't know about that though. Archivist, I don't know. Archaeologists, I don't really care. Exterminators, not really. Tracker's language could be good if I want to get stuff from them for cheaper. Asceticism, animal instinct, endurance run, poachers. I don't know. Maybe I grab animal instinct and then poachers, so that way I can get that way I can potentially get, I can capture animals easier. Let's see. Trackers. Yeah, I agree, Miss Pasha. I think trackers is the way to go. Let's make it cheaper, because they have some good stuff. They do have some good stuff. They do have some really good stuff. And then that way I can, you know, buy their stuff easier. Alright, let's keep heading down this way to the boats. Let's see what we got. Oh. Sometimes I can't tell where exactly, like, there's like this little mini mountain here, so I have to spin my guys all the way around. Sometimes I miss that. But yeah, like, we have a little bit of suspicion. It's basically nothing. I imagine once we start doing, like, piratey stuff, it'll probably go up. But until then, I don't really matter. It doesn't really matter. So, again, gotta hope that we need 10 wood, not 20. Because if we need 20, then I don't have enough. Do I actually have a woodcutter? Not you. Not you. Yes, I do. Mike Hunt does. So Mike, yeah, go to shipwreck. I have a feeling we're gonna have to go get more wood. And talk to you.
I buried the corpses I found.
Okay.
Listen, I've been looking for work ever since I was
Give.
11. If you bring me some
Cool. Okay, it was just 10.
Listen, I've been looking for work ever since I was Edoran.
Yeah, okay.
If you buy Saint Germain,
There we go.
I'll-
And just like that, we have a ship.
You can-
Let's check out the Balerian Archipelago. Select a helmsman. Yes, Captain, my captain. The captain is truly our captain. Oh, I love this so much. I love this so much. That's actually fantastic. The horse is our captain. The ship moves automatically when sails are up. Its speed depends on the wind direction, which is shown on the compass and the nautical map. To accelerate, you can put out the oars, but this will tire your troop. Your ship's condition will deteriorate if it suffers collisions, is fired upon, or encounters rough weather. You can repair or upgrade at any dock. Do I have like a map that I can use? Okay. So that's the pits, Skelmar invasion, Poem. So I guess we want to go down this way. Oh, cool. Oh, wait, what's this? There's a thing right here. What are... I guess that's seaweed? So I guess right now I'm catching the wind, so I'm doing really, really good. Ow! Alright, we're just gonna outrun him. We're just gonna outrun him. Stay away from me! Stay away! Oh, that's a rock. Oh, where am I going? Alright, fine. Let's kill this guy. We're gonna kill this guy. I was not. You know what? Let's get out of here. I think maybe we... When was the last save? Just out of curiosity. 21, 22. Oh, that's like 20 minutes ago. Okay. Just take my money. Leave me alone. I don't think I'm ready for this yet, actually. Because these guys are level 5. I'm like level 3 and 4 with tier 1 gear. So maybe we come back later. Maybe we come back later, actually. So that I don't immediately die. Because if that's supposed to be like the easy stuff, that's not gonna go well for me. So it was a nice time. We had a little bit of a fun time, a little bit of an adventure. I got my money stolen. You know, I got robbed. I'm sad. It's fine. Okay. Square sail. So these are what I already have. Oh, that's cool. So I can actually build like ballistas and stuff. So I need to get more crew members then. No, sorry, I meant disembark. Let's pick up some fish while we're here. We'll pick up some fish. We'll get some wood on the way back so we can do some more crafting and whatnot. I mean, we have a ton of iron, so we can definitely do a lot of crafting, which is nice. And I'll see about making weapons for everybody. Ooh, we got an eel that time. I don't think we've gotten an eel yet, so that was a new one. And we're also upgrading Prepper's fishing skill here. Mostly just so that I can get the better, what do you call it? Mostly so I can get the, I believe it's dex and crit bonus at the max level fishing, which is really, really nice. And some sardines, cool. All right, well, that's all the fish. So let's head back. And then I guess we can head to Tilturn and do some more jobs. Well, actually, let's go to Tilturn. Let's go to Tilturn. Let's go to Storetop. Check out the locked room because I think I have the key for it now. And then I can also do the I can also then start the scenario for the next region. Because yeah, I do not think I am ready for the ocean. I do not. The guy was level 5 and looked very scary after all. Level 5 and looked quite intimidating. So we got a lot of iron from that mine. Is there another woodcutter camp out of curiosity? No. I could go up this way and see what's happening. Because I don't think I've gone this way yet. Ooh, you're selling stuff. Nah, it's fine, actually. I'll just make my own. After all, I now get bonus stats thanks to my path. So when I craft things, I get better stats, which is quite nice. Ooh, what are you? I think I remember this place, the training grounds. Let's see what we got. We have got what do we have here? We have I'm sure we got something good. Right, okay. Can I talk to the hired goon? Interesting name, interesting title.
One of your companions doesn't carry their weight.
Interesting. Oh, so we can actually just buy a book and instantly teach our companion a skill. We can just instantly, oh, that's cool. I like that. I actually quite like that. They're kind of expensive. They are expensive, but, what is upgrade? Or I could also just pay money to upgrade these. That's fine. Yeah, so actually giving the ability to give my guys more skills is quite nice. So we're not going to do that right now because I don't quite have the money for it, but I will be back. I will be back for you. For now, we're going to head back to Stormcop, and then rescue the guy who's locked in the mill. Let's get the scholar, who is... Where? You. Look at the funny rock and, I don't know, tell me about it. We're going to pay our wages, and then we are going to eat, some grilled carp, some pike soup, and some grilled pork, and then a little bit of alcohol for the horse. You know, the very battle-ready horse, might I add. So far doing pretty good. And let's head out down this way. As far as the tavern is concerned, I'm mostly trying to get the walls and floor to be like a special thing. So we already got the floor built, but we need to get the walls to also be built up into a thing. So that is what we're gonna do. That is what we're gonna do, probably. And let's go right there. So we should be pretty good, I think. Here, yeah, I'm not seeing anything here that would really kind of... not seeing is the wrong word. I can't think of anything that would, like, be bad for us in this region. Like, we have a little bit of wanted level, but as far as, you know, the region is concerned, I think we've pretty much beaten it. Let's go to the forge, though. We can, you know, forge. And then reinforced layer of the stag. Actually, that's quite interesting because that's just a flat armor bonus, which is nice. We have not made you yet. So I am gonna make one regular reinforced armor. It's a lot of iron ore, but again, the amount of XP I get is really good, which is good. And then there we go. So I missed one, but it should still be okay, superior quality. That's decent enough. Didn't learn as much as I would have liked. Let's go to weapons now. As far as weapons are concerned, what weapons do I need? I need a lot of weapons, actually. Axe, falchion, mace. I think we're gonna go for the apprentice set 1 right here. Gonna go for these guys just because a lot of us are still using like basic axes, basic, you know, whatever. Iron falchion, like iron falchion can be good. Iron studded mace we definitely need to make. And yeah, we're out of wood for that, so we're gonna go to the market because I believe this guy sells wood.
Come.
Yes, he does. Okay, so we're gonna buy all your wood, and then that's fine. Let's go down to the forge, go to right here, and we're going to forge a mace for you, Miss Pashtar. Because You are still using the basic tier weapon for that, and I do not want you to be doing that. Slightly too early. There we go. And... dang it, I got it too early twice. It's still superior quality. Yeah, I mean, superior quality, so we got strength plus 7 instead of strength plus 4. Not bad. Not bad. No, I'll get better at that over time. And then let's also do an iron falchion as well to give to... one of my guys used it, I know. Alright, that's 1, 2... there we go. That one should be a little bit... also superior quality. Nice. And the slice skill is actually pretty good. That gives us a fair bit of XP. Admittedly, the more skills we learn, or the more... yeah, well, it really just comes down to the more skills we learn, the longer it takes to learn new ones, which is why knowledge over time is going to get a little bit rougher to accumulate, I feel. But also, I'm assuming... oh, I just craft that. I don't even have to do a thing for it. Colossal reinforced layer of the stag. Now that sounds interesting. Oh, if we go to anvil... ooh, light pony plate. I do need this. I do need this, so that the general can actually be healed. Yeah, like we can see the experience set now, which is the ghost weapons. We're gonna do the light pony plate though. We're gonna craft. I need iron and coal. That is okay. How's it going, Yakuma? Hope you're doing good. Welcome, welcome in. You played some Solaris over the weekend, gave up on the assimilator run for now, wasn't going well, decided to make a generic hive mind instead, and currently on the way to becoming Galactic Emperor. Ooh, very fun. I've never actually been Galactic Emperor myself. I tried in one game that we actually did on stream where I made like an entirely diplomacy-focused empire. And unfortunately, it didn't work as nicely as I would have liked, just because diplomacy is tough on Grand Admiral, because no matter what, you're always going to be kind of not... well, yeah, kind of just weaker than somebody. You're always going to be weaker than somebody, so someone else is always going to have, excuse me, hiccups, more. Someone else is always going to have more, like, what's the phrase? Ooh. Can I? Okay, fine, I'll do that. Okay, so that's how countering alphas and counter works. Sorry, but yeah, because everyone else had like much bigger fleets and economies and everything, my diplomatic power just wasn't enough, which was unfortunate, which was quite unfortunate because it was really, it was a very good, all right, it was a very, very good, I'm kind of using all my influence here. What? I literally was at 100%. Okay, fine. I got greedy, and I shouldn't have been. I got a bunch of artifacts that like massively increased my diplomacy. I got a bunch of things that were diplomatic bonuses. It was just hard to get it to where I need to be. You just play normally, but friend a few people and send all your envoys in. People will vote for you. You should be able to pass most things even if you're a bit weaker. Yeah, I think the problem is that because my diplomatic power was so low, that even though people would vote for me, I individually didn't have enough power to get what I wanted at the top of the agenda. So like when I was like, oh, let me, you know, put the thing to like declare me Galactic Custodian, I could nominate myself and I could get people to vote for me, but it wasn't enough to put it at the top of the agenda. So it would take like 60 years to get there. And then at the very, very end, I would get it. I get it, and then it'd be like, and I got to be on the Galactic Council, I think, and I'm like, well, this is great, but half the galaxy is currently being eaten by the Unbidden, so this doesn't mean much. When everyone you know is being eaten alive by sentient space, by extra-dimensional space parasites, you're probably, you probably aren't going to be focusing all that much on who's sitting in the fancy council seat. Is that... okay, no, this guy's up here, actually. You just played on instant and forced your way through via removing the council and out the play wing. Yeah. I think I on the one hand, I don't like playing on the lower difficulties because I think they're too easy. But for something like a diplomatic run to do stuff like becoming the Emperor, which I think would be really fun, I think, yeah, I think I would have to play on a lower run just because genuinely otherwise you can't, it's just not doable. This is unfortunate for this guy. This guy is level 1. Yeah, I just need to go to a new area. I need to go to a new area because this is what I'm doing here. I think this has got to be like abuse or something. What I'm doing here is beating up this man. Oh, I am so sorry, Miss Pastor. I completely forgot to give you your new weaponry. Alright, what I will do, you're the leader. You, Miss Pastor, are gonna go right here and bonk him. Other words, you made the most efficient planet you've ever seen. Ooh, what kind of planet do you make out of curiosity? What are you trying to make on it? 850? You mind sharing the secret sauce there? Because I have to say, that's a lot. That's a lot of alloys for a single world. How did you do that? How did you manage that? Actually, I kind of would like to know. Because I kind of want to copy you now. Hive mind idyllic bloom on big size 24. Oh yeah, makes sense. All right. You're not gonna hit our ally, right? Nice. Yeah, I forget hive minds because hive minds don't need the consumer goods, right? So they can just kind of be like, okay, I'm just gonna spend all of what I normally do on consumer goods on alloys. I think, right? Yeah, like 56 ally workers. Nice. Once you take over a fallen empire as well, it's actually gonna be even better. It's gonna be even better because those worlds are specifically like the districts are way bigger because Fallen Empire magic science or whatever, and as a result they're gonna have a lot more that you can just steal, which will be very fun. Giant trait, interesting. What is that? I wonder what that is. Joe Mama is actually gonna move like right here and stab Sandal the Fox. Yeah, stab him, kill him. You're gonna bully the Fallen Empire once you're the Emperor? Do it. The Fallen Empire, they deserve it. It sounds kind of mean, but look, they're weak, they're stupid, they're dumb. They deserve it. Mike Hunt is a giant. Mike Hunt is in fact a giant, which means... Holy cow, he has so many. He has clever, thick-skinned, glorious, opportunistic, instinctive, tough, giant. Genuinely, he has so many different skills. This man is riddled with skills. It's honestly astounding. The Fallen Empire got like 90% of your empire from the outside galaxy, so you got really good spawn with your neighbor being a xenophile. Nice. Yeah, having a xenophile neighbor can be really helpful because they'll just be like, oh, you want to trade or have good stuff? Sure. Hello there, friend. What are you up to? Yeah, sure, pal. Whatever. Let's save because I don't actually think this was here last time I played the game. I don't think tombs existed when I last played, or if they did, I never found it. Let's see what's going on. You'll need torches to light your way as you explore tombs. If your light dies out, your troop will panic and flee the tomb. Oh. Oh, so that's why the torch thing... $27? Hell no. You had a research agreement with them for like half the game because you thought it'd be funny? Yeah. I mean, research agreements are kind of weird because sometimes they'll be like, oh, you know, I can learn all of these different researches, but they don't actually really do anything. They don't actually do anything because, because the way the AI did their research path, they go into stuff you will never go into. Why can't your neighborhood have cool ancient tombs where people... I agree, Prepper. I just want a nice, cool ancient tomb where everyone's hanging out and nothing bad ever happens. Explore for 3. This is a cool mechanic. Use a crude key. I don't have a crude. Can I not lockpick it? Inspect. So there's something written on the bookcase. All right, Joe Mama. Is a prayer asking for the artist's work to survive the destruction. That's a bit ominous, to say the least. I hear the destruction, and I get a little concerned. You know, because destruction. Alright, let's just keep going deeper into the tomb. And then, what are we gonna find? You feel a warmth behind your soldier? Oh, it's... Guys, I think I found our bard! I've been waiting to find one of these guys. Been waiting to find one of these guys, actually. Oh, I cannot see Jack. Okay. That's a bit of a problem. I don't know how many people are here. I just know they're here, and they're... Okay, I can kind of... I can vaguely see... around me. What I will do, because I'm pretty sure the enemy is, like, right here. I'm gonna move everyone over to this side of the room. Move everyone over here. And then I'm just gonna have my guys use AoEs and shoot anyone that comes close. Flamin, you're just gonna have to vibe over there. Same with Mike. It's basically not as efficient as the other path you could have gone. You went with biological engineering, so you had like 10% from advanced gene, 15 from bloom, 10% from Bioworld, max the one building that gives the more base output, and the other thing there's 15% alloys. Oh yeah. The genetic engineering is actually so... I played with it for the first time. Okay, I played with it for the first time the other day. And it was really, really fun. Some of the buffs on that path are actually insane. They go incredibly hard, which is really cool. It's actually really cool because it's kind of a... It's more... What do you call it? It's sort of a... Oh, okay, I can actually... Yep. Instantly get shot. I knew he was going to be right here. I forget, how do I capture people again? How do I capture... Do I have to use Miss Pashtar for it? Protection. I could have sworn I could capture people. Oh, maybe no, I do have rope, though. And erudite, so of course your capital makes 1.5k research. Oh, that's super good. I wonder how that would be on a Eucropolis world, because again, they could... Wait, no, actually, Eucropolises don't have research. They can, but they don't immediately by default, and I thought they did, and that's why. I was very excited for them. Alright, I guess kill this guy. I couldn't see, but that didn't sound... I didn't exactly see what happened to him, but it didn't sound healthy. I can tell you that much. I took a little bit of damage. That's fine. I definitely did make the right call. I definitely made the right call placing the barrage here. Because 100% I would have taken a lot more damage otherwise. And oh, that's right, we got loaded again because they've already taken their turn. Unfortunately, I can't see Jack right now, so I'm gonna have to just end the turn. Oh, there's a creeper. Oh, there's multiple creepers. Well, there were multiple creepers. There won't be in a second. You've never actually been done with an ascension by 100 years? Really? I did not realize it was that you got that many bonuses on the lower difficulties to do ascensions. Because normally I don't finish an ascension until like maybe 150 years in. Yeah, let him go. Let him go. I don't really care. Give me some cloth, a rat. I'll take the cloth and the fang. Oh, I guess I should have kept them around for the... Should have kept him around for the fang. Ooh, what is this? This is cool. Oh, okay. I've discovered the rune performance. This is so cool. There's just this aspect of the game is completely new and it's super cool. I like it. The ensign doesn't buff the player or AI. Actually, that's a good point. That's actually a good point. If it doesn't buff... Ensign doesn't buff you at all. So how did you do that fast? Did you just get really lucky, you think? Alright, so this isn't a thing I can do anything with. It's just flavor text. Let's go to the rubble right here and see what's going on. Let's try to break the rubble. We're gonna use the miner here. Okay. The reason I want to break the rubble is, one, it gets me the mining experience, it seems, which is good. Two, the idea of slipping through doesn't sound... Oh, heck yeah, I got sandstone. I actually really needed sandstone. Awesome. You like to build really tall, so you always end up with a pretty low amount of empire size. That also helps a lot, yeah. I imagine that also helps a lot, because it's like, oh, empire size. Not if I only have like 4 planets, my empire size. I mean, it'll still be there. It'll still be there somewhat, because you have to, what do you call it? Because you know, pops do contribute to empire size. So you're not completely able to get away from it, but definitely not as bad as if you have like multiple planets. Galaxy's planets currently just barely 400 by like 100. That's really good. How big are all your planets, out of curiosity? Did you like only go for planets that had like really high tile counts, or how did you do it? Maybe like right here. There we go. Got some XP, and the Codex of the Ancient is damaged. You can use the lectern to restore it, and some rubies. Cool. Oh, there's a dead body here. A crude key. A anatomy manual. And another set of torches. Heck yeah. Actually, I very much needed those. Okay, so no, in the tomb it doesn't light up stuff with all. I have to find it myself. You went with a really big plant for the most part. One small plant for energy, since you're hurting on energy for a bit, but that's about it. Just one plant specialized in one resource, with the capital being research and doing every resource. Interesting. I wonder how that'll so how are you like defending territory then? Are you just using like star bases? Because I normally try to have like a bunch of fortress worlds, but that does add a lot to your empire size, right? So having a lot on your empire size makes things a little bit, you know, more difficult, I suppose. Okay. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. And let's go on over to... We're gonna go on over to... right here. A scholar could repair this, is interesting. And a chisel has a chance of finding sandstone. Ooh, that's actually really good. I'm 100% gonna give that to my mining guy, because sandstone is used in a decent amount of stuff, but I don't actually have all of it. Alright, let's inspect this. It appears to be a code of some kind. I think the red one I saw was this. Did that actually work? I was just pressing. I was just pressing. Although they probably... Okay, I was thinking maybe I'd have to explore the tomb for the rest of the codes, but I guess all the other two are right, and I just had to swap it to the correct red one. Yeah, you end up with a good enough size so you to keep up with the AI and deter them. Makes sense. And then I guess when you start taking AI stuff, do you just get rid of the worlds, or what do you do? Let's fight. Creatures of the tombs. 6 mole rats and an unknown amount of creepers. That's concerning. Oh, but we do start galvanized, which helps a lot. We do start galvanized. I'm gonna grab... Where is it? Again, I'm gonna start with... John over here. Just have them drop barrage right here. I'm sure there's something right here, and John is gonna immediately kill it whenever it appears. And that'll get me a nice amount of resolve. Or is resolve the right word? I don't think resolve is the right word. I want to see, like, where can I... Alright, just... Try going, like, right here. Oh, okay, I actually ran into a guy. Alright. Nice. So yeah, actually I ran into 2 guys, which is unfortunate, because now they're not going to get hit by my barrage. They're now not going to get hit by the barrage. What I can do, though, is I can move right here, and I should be able to shoot the mole rat. Oh, I can't hit the mole rat, but I can hit that guy. And then now that I have sharpshooter, I could now I could hit the mole rat, but they're just out of range. If it was your usual builds, you would move out of the pops, let the last purge, and get rid of the world. That's true. I believe you mentioned you do like to do the purifying. And I mean, if it works, it's hard to say I do otherwise, you know? You haven't actually taken any AI stuff yet in this run, though, because of the whole Fallen Empire defending you north and Xenophile as your only neighbor. Yeah, admittedly, it's like out of all the people that would maybe want to go and like steal land, you really don't need to, because you have a bunch of friends just hanging out, keeping you company. All right, I mean, starting galvanized is nice. There still are people in here somewhere. Can I hit this guy? I can't hit this guy. Unfortunate. Actually, riposte would go really well right now, just because I'm getting kind of attacked by people I can't see. Riposte would go super well for that. You're thinking of going Total War and assimilating the one empire that doesn't like you because everyone else is 400 plus rep? Yeah, I mean, you're also the Galactic Emperor, right? So since you're the Galactic Emperor, you could, I guess, probably pass a motion to be like, hey, this guy, complete enemy of the state. We should all, like, totally murder him. And then everyone will say, yeah, that sounds like a good idea. Why don't we do that, my Galactic Emperor? And then you can. I'm assuming I've not done the Galactic Emperor. I'm just kind of assuming that's how it would work. All right, well, I found a tomb I can break. I can turn back. Doesn't look like it's kind of hard to see what all is here. I want to make sure I don't miss anything. But I think the tomb is probably the big one. Let's also go to, where is it? Who's the miner again? Miss Pashtar. We're going to go down to, where is it? Not anatomy manual, the chisel. They're on the chisel. This way we have a chance of finding some, what do you call it? Sandstone. And I like how it's like, oh, a tomb. Let's just take a pickaxe to it. I'm sure that will go well. 12 sandstone. Heck yeah. I explored the ruins. Nice. The Emperor's next. You're getting rid of term limit last session. Very good. Very good. Treasure of the Ancients. Ruby. Artist Codex Chapter 3. Interesting. I mean, Treasure of the Ancients sounds pretty good to me. I think we beat the tomb. Unless I missed something, but I don't think I did. Well, actually, I mean, there was the other path I didn't go down that likely had something I could go towards. Although my people are very tired. Let's go back. Maybe check out the rest of the tomb. Because I went forward last time. If I go to the right this time, hopefully we don't get in another fight. And then there's a statue I can inspect. Let's try singing. Oh, but I don't have a bard. But I've unlocked the bard now, which is fun. Okay, so now there's the blue symbol, like, right there. You've never gone that high up in difficulty? How much diplo weight does the AI usually end up with? A lot. I'd say maybe it depends on the size of the empire, but I'd say larger empires can end up with 100 to 150k. Just because they will be pumping out fleets like crazy, and their economy is going to be huge because their economy is going to use the values they get for, like, you know, how many energy credits you have, how many mineral credits they have, that type of thing. But they get massive buffs for that on the higher difficulties, right? So because of that, they have just such a huge economy weight. It's really hard to beat them. Also, I feel like the AI likes to make federations more on higher difficulty, so then that will also play into their diplo weight, I'm pretty sure. We're gonna advance cautiously. Yeah, we're gonna use a little bit of light and advance cautiously to reach the other side. Because we're almost done anyways. Alright, so this is what that one is supposed to be. Which is the yellow. So the yellow is supposed to be like that square thing. I mean, I guess I got it right on accident the first time, which I find kind of funny. Sometimes you just get it right. What can I say? Let's have our scholar check this out. Okay, so this is a puzzle of some kind. And... oh, I'm not good at puzzles. Okay. This is a... alright, so this is a... let's try it. Alright, first thing first, find the corner pieces. Find the corner pieces. So these two go right here. Where's... alright, so I need to go... do this. Do this. And then do this. No, not that. Do that. Do this. Have you go left. Wait. Crap. Oh, I can do this. I can do this. So these two are supposed to be on the right here. These two are supposed to be on the left. This guy is supposed to be in the center. Alright, so do this. Put you in the center. You're supposed to go right here. This guy is supposed to go right here. Is he not? Oh, I think this guy's actually supposed to go all the way at the top as well. So we actually want to do kind of like this. And then we want to move you up this way. This is going to take a while, by the way, guys. I'm going to let you guys know right now. This is not going to go quickly. All right, so this goes right here. This goes right here. This goes right here. This goes right here. These two are in the correct spot. This guy goes right here. Note to self, not to use galactic community on higher the difficulties without purging the galaxy. Pretty much, yeah. The galactic community is fun, but on higher difficulties, it is really hard to use just because it's, well, huge, right? It's massive. All right. I know where I need to move these guys. I just need to figure out how to move them there. All right, I'm gonna move you right here. Move you. No, don't move you there. Move you here. Okay, so this guy needs to go up to right here. And then this guy needs to go here. Oh, this is gonna be rough. Was gonna get a Mega Shipyard finally going to. Last time he played, Mega wasn't a thing. Mega Shipyard is so nice. Mega Shipyard is very nice. Because it is just kind of a, oh, do you want to be producing literally everything? Would you like to produce all of the ships? If yes, use this. Okay, and then I want to move you up here. And then, this guy goes right here. No, this guy's in the right spot right here. This guy needs to go. Where does this guy go? This guy's in the right spot. You. I need to get you over here. So let's get you over here. Let's move you down. Move you down. Move you over. Move you up. And then move you. Okay, so move you down. Move you over. Crap. Okay. Does it reset automatically out of curiosity? No, I think I would have been easier if I reset, because then I could have fixed it. Crap. Only your torch went down for every move. Don't be evil, Prepper. Don't be evil. That would be horrible. Are you kidding me? I would literally run out of light immediately. You see the bioship stuff? You finally took a look at the sneaks we got. Battleships getting 4x slots. Yeah, I did sneak a look at the new stuff myself, and it does look very cool. All right, I have to plan this out. So I need to move... Alright. Let's move you over this way. Go here. You're in the center. This is correct. I now need to get... Oh, I'm so close. Okay, so the piece I'm missing is this one down here. I do not have the bottom right piece. I have everything but the bottom right piece. So that's the one that that's the space I'm gonna leave open and use. So I go right here. Okay. And then I go down here. I go down here. I go like this. I go up. I go over. No, I don't. I go over. No, I don't. I go up. I go over. I go down. I go over. No, I go down. I go over. I go up. I go over. I go this way. Oh, no. Plus the final tier for them having the same construction time as a regular battleship and like the same alloy cost. Yeah, I think it'll be a little bit broken. I'm kind of hoping they're going to do something to balance it otherwise, because it is going to look it is going to otherwise be pretty easy to, I think, stomp with them. Because yeah, it's like food is way easier to get that in alloy. So unless they just have a massive food cost, it's going to be rough, I feel. Okay, like I know where the blocks need to go. Oh wait, does it show me? So this guy literally shows me I need to put this guy here. Oh, it actually kind of shows me the block that I need to put, which is interesting. Wait, if that's the case, then according to this, then I need to put this guy. Or was that maybe the starting block? It's kind of hard. Hold on. One technician and one alloy worker could probably just upkeep multiple biofleets. It did show close to 4K food per ship. Okay, I think that's probably fair. Focus on getting one side right. Okay. Let's just focus on getting the left side right. Okay, because I've almost got that. So I'm going to move you down. Move you over. Move you up. Move you over. Move you down. Move you over, move you up, move you over, move you down, move you up, move you over, move you down, move you over. Crap. I need to move this guy over. Do I move this guy up? Alright, if I move this guy... If I move this guy up and then this guy in here, that's close, but not quite. Oh, and then I can rotate them. Kind of. I'm close. I'm close. That was in the right spot. Oh, it was? Okay. If I go right here... I keep rotating them and get this guy right here, right? And then I move you down here. That moves over here. So let's move you over this way. Maybe move this up right here. Need to figure out how to get this guy over to the left here. You should find a planet to turn into food and see how much you can make on one planet. I bet you could probably get over 2K on a single planet, especially if you use the Ascension tier upgrades, right? Because Ascension tiers can get really high. Especially, I think the food ones especially is like, it's base 25 boost. If you fully ascend it, I think it's like 75% boost to the whole planet production. And then orbital rings add on another bonus. You never really made a food world before either because it's not a priority or machine and screw food. Yeah. I'm very much of the opinion of, why would I make a food world when I could just buy it on the market for cheap, you know? Okay, let's figure this out. I move you right here. I can move this guy over. Or I could go, all right, if I move this guy over here, I move this guy down. What if I try moving this guy down like this? Almost kind of like a rotation, right? No, all right. All right, so this is what it theoretically should look like when it's done, just with things in the correct place, right? So I need to use this as my block to maneuver, because if I have an empty block somewhere else, it's not going to make sense, right? So how can I, using the middle as my intermediary, get where I need to be is a question I need to figure out. Using like 2 buffs to ascension tiers, and oh goodness, you're gonna end up with a world making like 3k food. I know, right? It's so good. And you haven't even used orbital rings yet, which also I think can add like a flat 25% bonus. Okay, so if I go like this, and I move you, all right, so now this guy's in the right spot. Move you here, move you here, move you here, move you here. And then I need to get this guy to go up. So do this. And then okay, I feel like we're making progress, even though it's very slow. People finally have a reason to use one gene that gives plus 15% food. I know, right? It's like, wait, this is actually going to be really good now, because now I can actually get so much food out of it. Also, I do apologize, guys. I'm not very good at what I would call, puzzles. And this is in fact a puzzle. So you're going to see me struggling as I try to just, you know, get it to work. So maybe we instead, okay. So I know these 2 are right. Maybe I need to, I don't want to move. I don't think I want to move them. So if I can keep rotating in a square and then I get this guy over the left, you feel you should mod each plant to have individual populations fit for the job you give them? You don't know why you haven't? Oh, it's the way, that is 100% the way to go. It makes them so much more efficient. There's actually a special gene. I don't remember what it's called, the name of it is, but it literally... Oh, wait, hold on. If I just spin these guys around... maybe if I throw you in... And then... They're now not next to each other. Now I go here. And now I spin them. Now that doesn't work. Come on. It's not, I can't even go look up the puzzle anymore because I've scrambled it so bad. I can't even go look up the puzzle anymore. National console even has auto modding. Oh, that's right. You're on console. Yeah, I don't know if I actually don't know if they have auto modding or not. Feels like a feature they should have, but should and contain are 2 very different words in Paradox's mind. All right, what if I do like this? And then I go up here. And then I do... Yes! Okay, yes! Yes! Okay. Okay. I was trying to rotate this way. I had to rotate back a bit. I'm so sorry that I'm sure you guys were screaming at your screen there. I do apologize. But we got there. Okay. There. Oh, finally. I don't know what that rune means, but it better come in handy later. It better come in handy later. Every time you play, like, months in between, last time you said the mega shipyard wasn't even a mega structure. Yeah, exactly. It's like next time you play, they're gonna have like 8 more mega structures that all do different things, and you're like, what? What is this? Neither one was the one that gives naval cap. Ooh, strategic coordination center is really nice. All right. cool. Let's go back. Anything I can steal here? No. Let's exit the tomb. Oh, my guys deserve a rest after that one. They were putting all their brain power into that one right there. I tell you what. Okay. I wonder, how do I repair stuff as a scholar? How do I repair stuff? If I go to knowledge, probably is it like a tinker? Oh, maybe, is there a scholar? There's sailing, runes and codices. It's like you're time traveling every time you play. Yeah, it's like, wait, what is this crazy new thing? And bam, it's there. So maybe lectern is what I need? I don't think it'd be under anvil. Ghost buckler, now that is just cool. Yeah, I don't think it'd be under anvil. So it'd probably be under workshop. Strategy table, better strategy table. Camp chest, whip. I mean, I don't hate that, but it's not what I'm looking for. All the cooking pots, the hitching posts, the tents, campfires, workshops. Maybe I might just have to get a higher level, scholar, or maybe it's under advanced knowledge. Once you catch up on the DLCs, you're only trying the big ones. You think you're getting Megacorp and Paragons. You'll think you'll play with your girlfriend again. Been a long time since you did that. Ooh, that sounds like a fun one. And yeah, Megacorp. I think Megacorp and oh, that's cool. I definitely want to grab that. I think Megacorp and Paragons are some of my favorites because the Paragons are just really fun. And then the Megacorp is my favorite gov type because you can just do... I like the idea of going around establishing mega corporations. I just find it really fun. Okay, my guess is I'm just not a high enough level scholar yet for me to actually be able to do things. Solving a puzzle grants... Oh, okay, so we did solve a puzzle. Yeah, okay, so we need to get the camp lectern, which I don't think we can build yet. I did not see it in my Tinker's abilities. I'll check one more time. So it'd be under camping gear. And, oh, those are belt accessories. So campfire, tent, workshop, hitching, cooking. Okay, so I guess we have to level, I guess we'll just have to level up our, we'll just have to level up our scholar enough until they can actually get the lectern. They force you to play in 1x tech cost the first time you play together. You really play on base settings. You want fast OP games. Oh, really? I always play on just regular tech cost. I'm surprised to hear that. Oh, I also need to go to Miss Pashtar. I literally built you a mace. I specifically made you a mace, and then I forgot to give it to you. So let's give you an actually good mace. Same with, not ladle. Flamen is good. Prepper. Actually, I need to get you a better dagger, Prepper. I need to get you a better dagger. You're not using that good of a one. You have an okay bow. You're using a pitchfork. You have that. You're using two-handed sword. I guess I don't have anyone with just a one-handed sword. I give you the one hand. No, I can't use one-handed. Okay, so actually the iron falchion is not usable by my guys. Good to know. You just want a ridiculous number. You reach endgame, bully endgame, but you gain much better appreciation for base settings since the first game with her. Yeah. I think it's good to go back and play base settings every once in a while, just so you have kind of a feel for what it's like. We'll nail him with a spork. Look, a spork has a pointy bit, ergo, it can be an effective weapon. Not only can it be an effective weapon, I will make it one. And we're just gonna kind of eat all of our, like, random food items. No one would eat raw seaweed until you've met me. Oh, and that. Alright, let's rest. Get our strength back. I guess head back to Stormcop. Actually, no, we have another quest here, don't we? We do have another quest here, I believe. If I go to you... You didn't gain as much as I'd like. Oh, okay. So I get a random bonus. I don't gain XP. Now, in other news, you can't wait to be able to make the joke. We got bioships on console for GTA 6. Honestly, yeah. I mean, granted, well, actually, how long ago did they announce GTA 6? Because you know what I think is taking even longer to make? Elder Scrolls, or not Elder Scroll. Elder Scrolls 6. They showed it off like what? Like 7, 8 years ago at this point, and we've heard nothing since. Not even a trailer. I don't know if that game's ever coming out, actually. You can find a knife that might be better. I'm more of a sport guy myself because I like the extra prongs, but a knife is also valid. It has a little bit more slashing potential, I agree. Daydream for influence. Dream of all sort of adventures, or celebrate the success with the group. Oh, that's cool. Let's do this. Get some happiness, make everybody happy. Get some extra willpower. Alright, let's go pick up some flowers, and then let's try and hunt a ghost pack. Let's hunt a ghost pack while we're here. Because I'm gonna need to hunt quite a few if I want to get all the weapons and stuff I'd like to have. So hunting a ghost pack is just going into the mountains, finding them, and attacking them. The only hard part is that they spawn at night, so if you don't chase them out in time, they will just run away. But yeah, like some ghost wolves, ghost boars, nothing to worry about. Okay, so how do I want to do this? First thing first, I want to start with John Wartale right here. And I'm going to make sure all my guys are together on the same side, if possible. Man, I need to get armor for the captain big time. Alright, Mike, you're pretty strong. You can handle being on your own over here. Actually, no, I'm going to put Prepper over here. Reason being, you have really good movement, so you can just walk and remaneuver yourself wherever you need to go. I'm gonna have you go right here. Barrage. Immediately start with a barrage right here. Alright, the captain's gonna go, inspire us. Yay. And now, I'm gonna have Prepper go, and I want you to run up and stab this ghost boar. Stab the ghost boar. Do some damage to him. And then, that's fine. This guy's gonna try and move in here. He's gonna get shot. Nice. Prepper is gonna take a... Actually, he didn't even attack Prepper for whatever reason, which is pretty good. Move you right here. Mike, and I'm gonna have you cleave a little bit down, like right here. And you can't hit both. Alright. Well, we should kill what we can kill. Kill what you can kill. So we're gonna cleave the boar. Also, I think the boar is a little bit more powerful, so I'd prefer to kill it. And have you back up a little bit. Yeah, so this guy is gonna move up here. Ooh, don't attack the captain. I don't like that. Ooh, and the captain got frightening and terror. Oof, that's kind of bad. This guy goes next, so let's be sure to finish him off with Joe Mama. I want you to walk up in here and stab this guy. Stab this guy. And then I want you to actually set up a spear wall facing down this way to prevent this guy from coming in. Meanwhile, Flamen is going to move right here. Beat the crap out of this guy. Nice crit. Very good crit. I'm also going to go and throw on Ovation. This way, everybody has riposte. So now, if we get attacked, we should, you know, fight back. Yeah, so stab this guy, and then he's also going to get shot. Oh, he actually did. He actually stopped moving. Good. This Power Star is going to go right here. Bonk this guy. Bonk this guy. And then... Will this kill him? Alright. I'll use this. It's a little overkill, but I want to just... I feel with the ghost creatures, you have to kill them as soon as possible. I was kind of wondering where Ladle was, because I didn't see them anywhere. I did not see them, and I forgot, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure this isn't everybody. Glad to know I was right. Why did I only... Alright, I guess Wrath to finish them off. And this will also reduce the, yeah, I'll get rid of that Terrified effect, because the Wrath killed the creature that attacked them. Poison... I know, right? How the heck do you poison a ghost? Once you get bioships in who knows how long, you think you'll meme it and go for a 25 crisis run? Dunno, might just go in solo on a max-sized galaxy or something with 3 Fallens to take their planets and see if by 2400 you can beat the crisis or something, since those bioships seem wild. Would like to swarm, obviously, since it wouldn't be far from the galactic community for any buffs. Part of me kind of wants to do a similar run, actually. Try and see if I can do, like, a really min-maxed run. See if I can do like a super min-maxed run and take on 25 times Crisis. Because 25 Crisis is hard, but if I like if I optimize, right? I think I could do it. I think I could do it. If I try to like optimize, like if I try to optimize my build and make it so that oh, they're burning. And I don't know how a ghost bleeds, but you know, not gonna complain. I think I could beat it 25 times. I'd have to just really figure out how. I'd probably honestly have to play a Hive. Well, there's got to be a way to beat 25 times Crisis without Hive. Honestly, you'd probably just have to go Determined Exterminators. Determined Exterminators, and then take everything that lets you fight endgame Crises, and then just hope you don't get killed by the other factions in time to build up, and then once you're built up, you take the endgame. Okay, Nightmare's back here. That's fine. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna have Mike directly engage this guy because I want Prepper to stab him in the back on Prepper's turn. All right, a little bit frightened. That's okay. The captain's gonna kill this ghost, bludgeoned and kicked to death. Very nice. Oh, that's a lot of bleed damage. All right, Prepper, you're gonna move over here. And then stab right here for the crit. Oof. Alright, we'll Wrath to finish him off. Unfortunate that the Wrath didn't kill, but it is what it is. You're thinking you either go Determined Exterminate Swarm or go for the Emperor, since you'll be missing on the combat buffs from the Swarm, but the Emperor gets a personal through 800 fleet power fleet. Ooh, that could definitely help. Yeah, I feel like it's just at a certain point, you need a level. You need to take on 25 time Crisis, you need a level of buffs. That is otherwise very hard to achieve. And I don't know what the best way to do that would be, honestly. I don't know what the best way to do that would be other than going either Determined Exterminator or a Hive. Because with Hive you can, since for Hive you don't have to, what do you call it? You don't have to pay for alloys. You can just genuinely, or sorry, you don't have to pay for consumer goods. You can kind of just go crazy with it. I'm gonna move you right here, actually. I'm gonna shoot this guy twice. Maybe I'll even get a crit. And no crit, unfortunately, but I should be able to kill them with Flamen on Flamen's turn. And then you were gonna move right here. Kill the boar. Yeah, kill the boar. Nice. Okay. So now there's just the Nightmare and these two guys left, and both these guys are almost dead. With no upkeep either. So does the fleet come pre-filled as well, or is it just the what do you call it? The cap power that you can use? Because if you get a pre-filled fleet for that much, that's actually pretty insane. We're gonna take a step back, because actually if you're not directly next to the creature when you stab it, you get a little bit of bonus damage with spears if you keep your distance a little bit. So move you right here, shoot this guy. Nice. From what you know about PC, you'd probably want to go virtual and use Tech Rush to be super far into repeatables. Yeah, probably. That would probably be the best way to do it. I think I'd have to, I think the best way to do it would be to go keep my initial empire really small. Keep my initial empire really small until maybe until 2350, and in that time get as much tech as I can. Once I have all the tech I need, then I rapidly expand so that I can make like alloy worlds. And then once I have all the alloy worlds, I can then, by the time the crisis hits, be prepared to go for it. So that way I have a combination of all the tech I need and all the econ I need. Because yeah, like the biggest, I guess, sort of hang up is going to be the fact that you have all of this. You have, you want to try and build an economy, right? You need to build an economy, but you also need to make sure you have the tech to, actually build good ships, because otherwise you're just going to die. So keep it small to get the tech you need. Then once you have the tech you need, you go big. All right. How long does bleed last? Is bleed... Oh, wait. I forgot. Are status effects still permanent in this game until you heal them with, like, a first aid? Because I remember that was in the... That happened earlier, and I very much dislike... I mean, I guess I understand if you're bleeding and never address it, you're still going to be bleeding. I don't know. The idea of, like, oh, you just have the status effect permanently now is, like... I don't like that. I don't like that, actually. Let's move you over this way. You have to build the Imperium fleet. It's basically a Federation fleet. Also want to go for the Horizon Needle Crisis or whatever for the Fallen Empire battleships. Is that how you get it? I need to do more of the I need to do more of like the Becoming the Crisis events. Because I just haven't done a lot of those because those I didn't really play when those came out, and then I haven't since those have come out. I haven't really gone and played them yet, but they seem pretty fun. But do you stop bleeding naturally if an arrow pierced your arm? I mean, if it was a ghost arrow, maybe. I mean, I'm fighting ghost right now. How the hell does... I mean, okay, I guess if I can cause a ghost... If I can cause a ghost to be poisoned, a ghost can cause me to bleed. I suppose that's fair. I suppose it's fair even if it's a little weird. Alright, I'm gonna obliterate this guy. Obliterate them. Alright, and terrified. I forgot to just get terrified for attacking them. Mike is going to actually leave. I do not want them close by because they will die otherwise if they take damage. And Prepper, you're going to move close. You're going to go around to try and flank behind for the damage. If you get the ability to build the Fallen Empire building, it's been ships from the Cosmogenesis. Really? That's actually so good. That's very good, actually. Okay, maybe that would be the way to go. I mean, actually, no, not maybe. That is almost certainly the way to go, if I had to take a guess. Literally just banishing the nightmare there. I know he's in there. I just don't know where. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. Alright, everyone just... Alright. What I'll do is I'll move you up, like, right here. I'll grab... John Wartale. I'll move John Wartale like right here. Have them use barrage. And then everyone else is just going to move closer. Be real, if the bioships aren't there on Crisis Path, you want some big bioship versions of the Cosmogenesis ships, that'd be peak. There's no way they introduce bioships and don't make them they're on Crisis Path. I think there was like a pretty big thing about specifically the bioships like being your own kind of Crisis Path. Yeah, there's no way they don't make it so you can like become, well, obviously you're not gonna become the in-game Praetorians, but something very similar. There's no way they deprive you of that ability. Alright, and then end the turn and turn. Alright, let's see what the nightmare does. Are you kidding me? He's not even gonna come out of the fog? He's not even going to come out of the fog. He's just going to be like, all right. All right, then. I just go into the fog. Oh, there he is. All right. Just stab. Oh, actually, you can just... Holy cow. Ladle did not mess around there. Ladle was not messing around there. They just murdered them instantly. Wrong answers ever. The right answer is custom ground armies. Imagine a battleship with like 6 to 10, 8 X slots. That would be way too broken, admittedly, I feel. It'd be cool, but I think it'd be pretty broken as well. How are you doing, Derp? Hope you're doing good, though. Welcome in. What would custom ground armies do, though, Derp? How would that exactly help you beat the Crisis? I would like to know. Alright, we're gonna go... Where are the... Yeah, drop the ghost carcasses. I do not want these. And we'll repair. Alright, yeah, drop those. Because I don't think I can use them for anything. Oh, that's right. I forgot I have to fight a bandit lair over there. I guess I'm close enough. Hearts of Iron 4 and Stellaris. I mean, there is like the mega game, right? Where you start from, what is it? You start from like Total Empire Rome or something. Or like the Roman game. And then once you have the Roman game, you like keep going through the ages until you conquer the world, and then once you've conquered the world, you start Stellaris. I feel my only problem with that is like realistically, you could probably by the time I hit Crusader Kings 3, I'd probably can conquer all of it. We're gonna fight. All right, we're gonna save. We're gonna call this Bandit. We're gonna run up on these guys, and then we'll attack the Bandit lair. Because we're gonna get ambush, yeah. Gonna get ambush, should beat the crap out of them, and then it should be a lot easier for us to fight them afterwards. Or fight them at the lair, once we get rid of one of their armies. Battleships being an Ascension Crisis perk feels like it'd be weird than anything else. Imagine having to transition to food production like 150 years into the game. Remember when you could put add-ons on your armies to buff them? I do, Yakumo, and I miss it. I mean, I miss pretty much everything about old Stellaris, but I miss that as well. I miss everything, damn it. I want it. I want it back. All right, what we're going to do is I'm going to grab Ladle right here. Dictator right here. The captain's actually going to go over here. John Wartale's going to go right there. You're going to go over here. Joe Mama's going to go like right here. Prepper's going to go over here. Okay, that works. So, first things first. Ladle. I guess you can't make it all the way to the Archer. That's fine. This guy right here, I don't want to see him. So, you know, do what you do best. Nice. All right, that went pretty well. And I applied poison. Here's something funnier. Every time you start Stellaris ground battle, you get switched to Hearts of Iron 4 and fight it out. I think that would be fun, honestly. Maybe you give like an option to auto-resolve, but I want a ground combat rework. I really do. There's gotta be a way to make ground combat more engaging than the current. You walk up, you click drop army, and then you just never see it again. And maybe something happens and you get a notification like a day or two, in-game day or two later. I'm not a fan of the current system. Ow. You feel like the Biocrisis will be its own thing, with Bioships being a thing you can pick right at the start, unless they wanted that and force anyone going to Biocrisis to have the food world pre-built. I could see it making it where, I could see it being an option. You could always maybe go Biocrisis, but if you want to specifically go, if you want, you could specifically go, sorry. If you wanted to like go from a non-bio start to the Biocrisis, you can do that, but otherwise you can start with, I'm sure they'll have an origin for letting you use the bioships, and then once you do that origin, you automatically can start with the bioships. Kind of like how they have the, I forget the name of it, but one of the origins right now is the one that lets you start with like the megafauna. I imagine it's a similar thing. Just don't forget they said bioships completely replace the normal ships. Yeah, exactly. I imagine if they make it like a Become the Crisis thing, there is probably an option to like swap to like what do you call it? There's probably a thing it'll give you like, oh, you construct food districts like, I don't know, maybe 100% faster with diminishing by 1% for every existing food district you have. So that way you know, if you have just not enough to start with, you can get more. But if you already have a lot, then you don't, and can manage it, you don't really need to, right? All right, Miss Pashtar, you're gonna bonk this archer over here. Bonk. Nice. Maybe just get your first Crisis Origin. That'd be funny. Honestly, a Crisis Origin would be really fun, actually. Like, although I kind of understand why they don't want to do it, because like it doesn't make sense if you start out as the Crisis, because then theoretically, well, I guess you already though you can just start as a determined exterminator, so everyone you meet instantly hates you, right? So actually, that wouldn't be. I guess that wouldn't be totally unheard of. I was like, why would, if you do that, then everyone you meet will instantly hate you? There's a good chance they'll already do that. Oh, that's such a good crit. It's so unfortunate that he's at 1 HP and I can't finish him. Imagine making every Empire Crisis the Origin Crisis. Finally, millions must bio. Literally, just everyone is the Crisis. I mean, that'd basically just be a game where everyone is a determined exterminator, right? I'm sure that's probably a... Alright, I don't think this will hit the captain. Nope, it doesn't. Nice. And now we have galvanization, which is mostly what I was going for. Because I saw we were almost there. So these guys should falter pretty quickly now. The only unfortunate bit is I've lost a fair chunk of armor, so I'm gonna have to do a bit of repairs. Excuse me, hiccups. Oh, thank you for the follow, Spooky. I appreciate it. Thank you. Welcome in. How are you doing? Hope you're doing good. We're just talking some Stellaris while doing some Wartales. Yeah, the Breathorian show up and there's like 15 other Breathorian wannabes. They're like, hold on. Did we already send a fleet over here? What's going on? Why are there already so many of you? You know what would be interesting? It would be interesting if there was like a way to ally with the Crisis, right? So like, you know, as the bio, when the Praetorians show up, you can make it so that you are allied with them, and then that way, you know, that way I guess they're just all right. Like when the Crisis comes, they like become the Crisis where you get help from the external Crisis coming in, and then the galaxy itself, everyone else in the galaxy will get like massive buffs to try to stop you. I think that could be cool. You can ally with the Machine Queen. That's true. You can. Yeah, actually, no, it's a good point. So, like, you already kind of can do that, actually. So it's like, just make it that, but like, for everybody. Or I guess in this case, it'd probably be Bio, because it's the Bio Crisis. Oh, that's right. This guy pushed me back, so he's gonna get the. So I'm not forcing him in melee range. Whoops. We have you. I want you to move right here. I want you to kill this guy. Oh, that does not look healthy. Yeah, I don't think they're getting up from that one, actually. Don't think they're getting up from that one there. Prepper, you're just gonna walk up and stab this guy again. Stabbing is kind of what you do. Actually, you can even walk over here, and you should be able to wrath this guy to death. Nice. No, we're gonna kill all of these fellas. They'd have to add more Crisis paths or rewrite the current ones, because the regular Become the Crisis doesn't really have the narrative to ally with anyone. Same goes with Cosmogenesis. Yeah, I mean, I don't know, I'd be fine if they, like, rewrote... I'd be fine if they, like, rewrote stuff to make it, I guess, what do you call it? Like, open up for new things to happen. I think that'd be cool. Alright. I will say, Prepper, when you get that ambush off, when you get your damage off, you get your damage off. I don't think you know the meaning of the word chill. Because you just, did like 60-something damage. Alright. Ooh, got salt. And a brush. Alright, and let's repair. Have an origin where you're a fragment of a hive mind crisis, and if you get the crisis, you have an option to return to the hive, taking control of the endgame. That would be cool, Spooky. That would be a really cool one. I think that could work really well for like the Praetorian, right? Like you start, like you are like a pre-scout Praetorian, and then once they arrive, you get like, you can like go down your diplomacy with them. You could like try to assimilate them, or maybe you could say like, okay, I'm just gonna fight you entirely now because I don't want to, like they'd be like, okay, you know, hand over the world, or you could be like, actually, I don't want to. I think I'm gonna take this galaxy for myself. Yeah, I was good. You're cooking with that one, Spooky. I like the sound of that. All right. Question is, how do I want to kill? How and who do I want to kill? I'm gonna bring... Where's Ladle? Where is Ladle? Ladle is right here. All right, Ladle, I'm gonna bring you down here. Bring you down here. I'm gonna bring Miss Pashtar over here. Kathis right here. Joe Mama right here. Scoundrel. I'll bring Mike over right here. And then where's the captain? Yeah, this is fine over here. All right, we're gonna have Ladle run up to... which guy? Ladle, run up to this guy. I want you to stab him. Nice. End turn. And then on Prepper's turn, he's gonna go. And he's gonna stab this guy. And then I might have even... Might be able to even get someone else. Yeah, because you can do right here. stab this guy, and then I think you might be able to wrath down this guy right here because they're currently fighting the captain. Jeez, that is hard to watch. You side with them in the second wave armies in your capital instead of anywhere else in the galaxy with a big old notification that the subspace signatures of the second wave has suddenly changed course while in transit. We have to diplomatically side with the Praetorian during the scout wave for it to happen. I like that. I actually like this. It's like you still, if you wanted, you could still kind of be like, you know what, I want to actually fight you. I don't want to work with you. But you then have the option to be like in transit. Hey, you know, it's me, the head party, just letting you know I'm just letting you know, just calling in to check on your investment here. I'm ready when you are. Unironic cinema right there. That'd be really cool to see. Just shot his own guy. All right, we're actually gonna. You know what? Let me show you how it's done, pal. See, this is how you don't shoot your own guy. And just like that, they're dead. And we have galvanization now, so this is when we get to be really mean to them. Because when we're galvanized, they are, well, about to die. Alright, Ladle's gonna get stabbed. That's okay, though. That's fine. We're gonna have, you, Miss Pashtar, just run up to this guy right here. Run up to this guy right here and just bonk him. Because I don't want to let archers be on their own. Actually, weakening blow, just finish them off. And then move right here. Oh, I can't use another attack, unfortunately. Oh, this might hurt. Ow. Okay, that actually hurt quite a bit. That hurt quite a bit there. So, like, you know, this little spot is really nice. Like, little beachside view to the gourmet delicacies of the galactic region. Yeah, just like, hey, you know, just letting you know, I, you know, really like what you're doing. I've heard a lot of stories about you. Think you sound real cool. So why don't we, you know, have a little get together, decide that we maybe share the spoils, or just be like, hey, I'm going to be, like, your ally. And then that can be cool to have, like, I guess, allied of the crisis mechanics. Although, last time you guys told me we did Stellaris, if you play as a hive mind, you get, like, special dialogue with the Praetorian because they are also a hive mind. So I don't actually know what they say. So I don't really have an idea for what their personality is. So that might not fit their personality, admittedly. Would be an amazing Praetorian rework, though, having to convince the Praetorian that you're a former part of the hive mind and being able to control the crisis once it arrives. I think if they're gonna go all in on, like, the bio ships, I think that would genuinely fit really, really well. I don't know why they wouldn't do that. It feels like a pretty natural progression of the whole thing, in my opinion. Because it's like, you know, we already have a very bio-esque, literal bioship crisis. If we're making a new thing focused entirely on those, having having kind of this option to be like, oh, hey, I want to become your crisis would make sense. Yeah, I know, right, Prepper? That's what I'm trying to think. It's like, hold on, I get what they're going for, but it's not like it's like a bullet where it has, like, I don't know, like, it can make sparks or something. It was just, I kind of hit it with a sword. I don't know what sparks could be there. I don't know what sparks could be causing a problem, admittedly. Maybe that's why, but maybe that's why I don't know, right? Maybe that's why I'm just, I'll do this to repair my armor real fast. Maybe that's why I'm not the guy exploding it. He was, because he knew the power. He could see he saw the vision for how the good thing went. You know what, Wrath. Why not? You don't remember much of it, but the gist of it is pretty much we are here to feed, we must continue feeding, you are next for us to eat. Generally, they're pretty polite about it, besides the fact there's no other path. Okay, so it's not like they're like, oh, hey, what's up, fellow hive mind? They're like, oh, you can understand me? Cool, I'm going to eat you. Just like, hey, just a heads up, I'm gonna consume your flesh. Like, you know, thanks, I guess. I appreciate the warning and all. Still would prefer if you didn't do that, though. Be real cool if you didn't consume me, you know what I mean? And we'll just do laceration and finish him off. Nice. We didn't need the follow-up there, but I appreciate it nonetheless. Outlaw's Layered Armor. I mean, I don't hate these. Not super expensive. Alright, continue. Anything in the camp I want? Ooh, rat stew. I mean, I like rat stew. Ooh, pocket knife. Ooh, we're gonna give that to you, Prepper. Are you kidding me? Something that increases critical damage? Where is it? Is there like a sort ability over here? Is there an easy sort? This is a pretty good summary of the hive mind talking to Praetorian. You haven't tried Devouring Swarm, though. You'll admit you better Devouring Swarm would have his more unique dialogue. I guess, if I imagine for the Devouring Swarm side, they'd be kind of pissed. They'd be like, hey, what are you doing here? I'm the devouring guy. You go away. I devour, you know? Kind of like stop stepping on my territory type of deal. That's how I imagine the Devouring Swarm would interact with them. Because again, they'd be like, why are you here? I don't want you here. I'm busy doing other things. Mainly devouring. Alright, level 5. I'm actually going to career plan willpower. Again, just get willpower up to 15 on everybody, so that way they can survive one hit. They can survive, theoretically, an extra turn of death. Be right back. All good. We're pretty much just whetstone skill. Interesting. I mean, both of these are good. Watch keeping school. Oh, that's pretty nice. That's actually nice. I can, yeah, let's learn that. So now I guess I don't get, less chance I get ambushed during, what do you call it? During, like, a break. This is actually a really nice camp. I kind of lucked out here just finding this place. It's, there's tons of good stuff here. Alright. I do kind of find it funny that the axe I'm using is I mean, I know it's supposed to be just like a standard axe, but it looks much worse than my axe that he regularly holds. And finally, a dead body. Blood is spattered on the letters forming the name Lund that's engraved on the back of the pendant. Oh, I wonder if I can give this to the wife. I wonder if I can give this to the wife, you know, whose daughter that I'm pretty sure they stole that from. So these are the guys that killed Matthias's daughter, huh? That is not their smartest move, if you ask me. Given he's a little bit of a, I think he's what we in the business call a murder hobo. Also, Flamen, I'm gonna give Flamen the, where is it? Yeah, I'm gonna give Flamen the layered outlaw armor, so that's very nice. Ladle is fine. Prepper, you have ringleader's attire. It's not bad, but is there a better light armor I can give you? No, not really. And reinforced plate mail probably isn't for you. For you, Miss Pashtar, though, this is nice. Okay. And then we have John, who's using light. Joe Mama could use heavier. Can you use medium armor? Okay, so this gives critical hit, but it's kind of worse. You are just flat out better, so I'll just wear the reinforced Gamiston on you. And then, it looks pretty good to me. Alright, so what we'll do is we'll go and gonna go to camp, gonna go to Tinkerer. We're gonna go and break down some stuff. So I'm gonna go dismantling. Excuse me, hiccups. Dismantle the outlaw tabards. The Brotherhood Spalder. I don't really care about that. Some of these daggers. The Iron Falchion I'll get rid of because I don't actually use that. Solar with Solar Chainmail. Dismantle all that. Alright. Got a decent amount of materials. More importantly, I'm now under my weight limit. So like the idea of the hive mind fragment origin, then if you get the hive mind at in-game crisis, unlocking a tech research to return to the collective, becoming the crisis. I think that'd be really cool, Spooky. I think that'd be really cool. The only... I guess the only part of that I would be kind of iffy on is the fact that you might, is the, what do you call it? Having to unlock the crisis, or I guess hoping that you unlock the crisis, right? Or that the endgame crisis you get is the hive mind. It would kind of suck if you went, well, I guess you can actually set what endgame crisis you want though at the beginning of the game, can't you? So I was gonna say, it'd suck if you like went through this whole process to prep for the, you know, like the hive mind endgame, and then you get there, and in fact, you end up getting like the unbidden, and that's not a thing you can do, right? You can't do the hive mind stuff with them. That would be unfortunate. And we're gonna go to Storm Cop. Mostly because we need to get paid. Ooh, there's also another ghost pack we could fight. And game could have a similar thing. It'd be cool, yeah, if there was another crisis in, you know, like another faction that had it, they could choose to become the endgame crisis as well. I agree, that'd be pretty cool. New bread. I like how it's just like, it's like, you have a new dish. It's bread. It's always bread. Get some more wolf. I mean, to be fair, we have plenty of food. Because we keep killing, mostly because we keep killing stuff. The mutton stew would be good. I'll probably have, if I want that though, I'm probably gonna have to go and buy the ingredients in town and then use that. So out of curiosity, Spooky, what are some of your favorite factions and stuff to play? What do you normally do when you do like an average run? What do you use? I'm actually gonna take off Rat Stew. I'm gonna save this for when I go and fight in a tomb again. That'd be really good, because then I eat that right before the tomb, and any enemies I fight will get hit with the surprise status. Alright. And let's rest up. The new one as well have an oath to become the queen. I think it'd be cool if you could become the Praetorian, because there's already kind of like the Praetorian Queen relic you could get. It'd be interesting if you could do like a thing to become it, I guess. The only reason you even know about unique dialogue is because it literally version 1.6 or whatever added hive minds. Your second ever playthrough was a hive mind almost day one on console. Makes sense. It's not necessarily my favorites government type, but I do see the appeal and what I think I get why people like them. Let's go up here, grab some more materials. And we should be able to go kind of like around down this way. We also have a lot of white leather. I'm trying to think more in terms of if I want to get, I think I'd rather make weapons, actually. I can make decent enough armor with my current stuff, but I'm starting to reach the point where I'm not able to out DPS enemies that I should be able to. Unfortunately, you suck at the game. It is totally alright if you're just like, you go in, you play like a high mind because it's a little bit easier and you enjoy it. That's totally fine. Playing the way that lets you have the most enjoyment is totally, I would say, is the best way to play. I like the simplicity with almost having 40 exotic gas upkeep. I mean, 40 exotic gas isn't that bad. That's like, what, 5 refineries? That's like 5, although you are trying to keep your worlds really, really low, so I could see why that would be, I could see why you wouldn't want to do that. I wonder if you did like a play tall. I wonder if you could play tall as play super tall as, what do you call it, a void dweller. Make it so you only have like 2 or 3 habitats, and then put all of them on research. You'll have like literally 0 size, so you should be have a really easy time just going and keeping yourself in a size where research is super cheap. And then you'll be able to scale the research higher. You overloaded with all this stuff, melts your brain. Have you played like a lot of like Paradox games before? Because yeah, I think especially if you're kind of new to them, they are very overloading.
Our role as here is your reward.
All right, what do you got? I think we yeah, I think we go to the next area now. I think that's probably the best way to go. You got anything for me? Apple pancakes. That's actually pretty good for 100, 150, 100. You know, all these are nice, kind of expensive, but I can afford it. I want to buy all the recipes I can before I leave here. Buy the recipes. Oh no, I was still on the buy and sell screen, so when I sold it back to him for like 10 bucks and then had to rebuy it for another 100. Crap. Okay, that's less fun. That's less fun right there. Love playing Crusader Kings, but you suck at that. You also suck. You never win combat. I don't get combat in Crusader Kings. I wish I did. I really wish I did. But it's just so all over the place. It's so all over the place. I agree. It's just why do you do this? Why do you make this the way it is? Because combat is just like, you throw numbers at each other and then you hope you get really good rolls. So you could have a really good army but get really bad rolls and then you just kind of die. And it's like, well, shoot, now what, right? So what is it? Culture shock is apple pancakes and mutton stew. So what would I need for that? Apple pancakes is 14. Mutton stew is 14. Okay, so admittedly, if I put them all together, then I still only get I don't get like extra food for putting it all together. I guess I just have less space in my inventory taken up. Maybe that's what it's saying. I think it'd be nice to make once though. So let's see, we need 3. Let's try and get the materials to make this because I think we can buy them all at the market. Maybe we don't. Do they have honey here? Do you have honey? You do not have honey. Do you have honey? Where the heck do I get honey? I don't know how to get honey, actually. Out of curiosity, what are some of the runs you've done in Crusader Kings? What are some of the Crusader King things you like to do? Alright, I'll sell you... Where is it? Confusion powder. I don't care about this, I'll just sell that. Woolen cloth. Yeah, I'll sell that. What else we got? Corporal's roundel, I'll sell you. Couple trinkets. Overall, I think we're okay. Let's go to here then. Knowledge. Go to knowledge. Well, actually, workshop. Can I build the lectern? Because I'm not seeing it in here. I can build, yeah. I can't. Alright, well, anvil. First thing first, I need to get... where is he? Where was the pony armor? Okay, light pony plate. Need to make this. Because this would be very good. You like the intrigue in making huge family? Yeah, I agree. Like the combat is kind of whatever, but I like to do like the intrigue schemes, or like I really like the city building aspect where you like try and build up like your development level and things. I think that's also really, really fun. I'm very much the type of person who's like, yeah, let me just build up build up my level for XYZ, or let me build up my area to have a really good econ, and then it's like, oh, the rest of the game, intrigue I do like, but it's like, oh, fighting, I'll skip that. I'll skip the fighting, please. I have other things to do. All right, let's do this. Oh, I did it. I did it slightly too early. Okay, it's fine. Level 5 required. That's fine. We did good. Oh, wait, can I not give the captain the armor? No, because he doesn't have enough level. Oh, he's super far off as well. What about you? Yeah, my guys are... Jeez, they're far off. Okay, so actually I can't even have him use armor yet. The Wanderer DLC is a lot of fun for that. Yeah, if you like this kind of like wandering in the world doing stuff, I think you'd like the new. I can't remember which one it was that like adds the wandering, but that's kind of like that's a big part of the DLC, and it's a really fun time because it's just like, oh, you know, you don't necessarily have to worry about like having a lot of land that you have to defend or whatever. It's purely just going around, wandering, taking jobs, that type of thing. That 40 exotic gas is not just 2 planets. From all the 2 planets, the upgraded research buildings and upgraded unity buildings, the exotic gas building only makes like 3 or 4. You got a ton of refineries scattered. Yeah, I think what help it's I think its adaptation reduces the cost of that by 15%, which doesn't necessarily sound a lot initially, but it stacks big time. It stacks massively over time. And we're gonna go to our anvil here. Medium pony plate. Interesting. Oh, wait. Oh, I know. This is still pony plate. Okay. Okay, so I'd actually have to have a very high level. I have to have a very high level pony for that, but it's technically there. Being able to be tireless and not have the auto game over was a big win. Yeah, I agree. Admittedly, when I played, I tried doing like the mercenary company thing, and that was pretty rough. But then I swapped to being like the kind of like knowledge wanderers, and I think I had fun with the mercenary company, but just kind of going around for the knowledge and like stuff was really fun. I don't remember exactly what it was called. All right, longbow, spear, and crossbow. Okay. Two-handed axe, two-handed hammer, falchion, dagger, and guitar. I'm trying to think of which one I want to do here, because I do have limited points. Let's, admittedly, is there not a one-handed? Oh, right, no, that'd be right. So we look at ladle. Ladle is the guitar, already has the level 3 guitar, which is something. Flamen technically has a level 3 axe, so he's okay. Prepper has a damage dagger that they need to get better. John Wartale has a raider's bow. Joe Mama has a spear, a level 1 spear. You have a level 3 mace, Miss Pashtar. Mike, you have a level 2 longsword. Kathis has a level 4 crossbow. Dictator has a level 2 axe. Okay. I think we do guitar, and I think we do weapon set 3 and 4. So let's learn you. Let's make you an actual dagger flamen, or not flamen, prepper. Let's make you an actual dagger here, so that it's not damaged. And then also got a level 2. And then yes, okay. Complete 5 forges in a row perfectly. Oh, interesting. I didn't realize Superior was considered the best one. Okay, cool. That's actually pretty good then. So now Prepper, you actually have like a good weapon. You now have an actual usable weapon. It's still just a regular dagger, but it's gonna help your dex a lot. So you'll be doing, yeah, way more damage. All right, and then that's cool. I also want to go and grab. I got an anvil. Admittedly, I could get like the level 4s for the ghost weapons, but I don't know if those are too high a level or not. Interesting that it goes to Billhook though. Wait, I think, is Billhook supposed to be the dagger? Billhook's, it's a very odd looking thing. You know what? Let's learn it. These weapons are cool. These weapons are cool, and I want to see them made. I would argue also you and Ladle are my main DPS, so like you should probably be the ones with the best, you know, damage causing stuff. Colossal, where the heck do you get that? What about this? I can buy the coal. I can get you the ghost bill hook. Level 6, level 5 required. Are you level 5? Where are you? You're level 4. You're almost level 5. That's kind of part of the problem, is that a lot of these there does seem to be a level kind of cap keeping you guys on. Billick is a pole arm. Yeah, I was gonna say, I'm pretty sure Billick is a pole arm. But it is what it is. Alright. Let's buy the coal to make this. I think we just need to go to another area where we get a bit more XP.
I can also repair your armor.
Alright, buy this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Alright, let's make this bad boy. You haven't even passed any of the alloy stuff in the galactic community when your plants got straight up hit 11k alloys. Jeez, that is a lot of alloys. That's a very good amount of alloys, I would say. Definitely gonna be running the galactic community there. And then I did it. All right. So dexterity plus 12. Okay, and level 5 required. All right. So it's a little bit better than what your current weapon is. A little bit better. Cool. We go to research. I could go to, where's it? Anvil. Ghost buckler is interesting, but yeah, these are level 5 required. So ghost stuff requires level 5. We're gonna grab let's grab blacksmith set 3. If I can get everyone blacksmith set 3 weaponry, I'll feel pretty happy. It's like we go to pole arms, an iron spear. Well, I need more ore. I need more ore and I need more wood. I can buy more wood, but not more ore. All right. For now, I mean, I'm not gonna sell. I can sell. Where can I break? I can't really break those apart either. Let's go into town and just sell some of our garbage. Imagine if you built tall, 2 or 3 of those plants would be comedy gold or wide. If you built wide, admittedly, you'd have. The problem with building wide though is that like even if you it's good and you have a lot of planets, but you still have to actually use them and like get enough pop for them, right? So there's a good chance you don't actually get the pop you need for the planets you're trying to build on. Apparently the polearm billhook used a tool called the billhook as the blade, which was typically used to cut shrubs and bushes. Really? So the blade, okay, interesting. So it's actually, so the billhook polearm would be, by more a technical term, maybe like considered a hafted billhook. And then just a billhook itself would be the only the small blade part. Interesting. I like the sound of that. It's cool. I'm not gonna sell that. We're gonna do, yeah, we're good here. All right. Let's go save the person. Let's go save the person at the mill. And then we'll go to Vertruce. Hopefully we'll be able to fight some people with a little bit better, XP, you know, a little bit more health, get, you know, an actual decent amount of XP. And then we can start leveling up again so we can start using these cool armors. Ooh, but that's a ghost pack, so we are going to hunt that as well. Alright, use the ornate key. As long as the guard is after you, they'll remember what you stole. Stolen items that are consumed, sold, or discarded, or used for crafting will still count towards your total fine until you're no longer wanted. Okay.
I am terribly sorry.
Yeah. I don't think you're the actual owner here. How are you doing, man?
This woman promised us honor.
Oh no. That's not good. Anyways, you got anything I can steal? Oh, another refugee. What about you? Anything I can steal? A work manual. I do like more knowledge. Oh, she just left. She was like, nah, I'm good. You went blooming, so you do have like 16 pop growth in total on some of your planets, 6 or 7 regular, and almost 10 assembly once the population is big enough. Yeah, that's the thing about going for the I think for non-hive minds it's called budding. It's really, really good. Because if you can get a single it's good for playing tall, because if you get a single world really high in pop, and you can keep your empire size down, then essentially you will always just have like one world making a ton of stuff that you can then go to. That you can just go to and then shuttle those people to like other worlds. Oh, actually, they had an ornate key in here as well. Oh, take this stuff. Can I go down and like set them free?
This woman promised.
Oh, do I have to like leave? I probably have to like exit and then something happens. Yeah.
Sadly for you,
I exit and then Ein shows up.
basement tends to be a bad idea.
I don't want to negotiate. I actually want to just straight up kill you. I could negotiate, but again, I just want to murder you. You're kind of a jerk. Almost 30% pop assembly from the counselor node too, because blooming is the idyllic bloom. Oh, okay. Blooming is a 50% buff to bunning. If you can also kill the Tianki, if you kill the Tianki matriarch, you eventually will get what do you call it? If you kill the Tianki matriarch, you'll get the I think it's Phytosage gene, which lets you get another bonus to pop assembly, which is really good. Because it changes your budding assembly from 0.01 to 0.05, which is huge. Oh, that is horrifying to watch, but also kind of cool. Horrifying, but like admittedly sick as hell. You do you, Ladle. You're crushing it. All right, Miss Pashtar, I want you to walk up to right here. I want you to beat this guy down. Just bopped him and I don't know, just a little bop and then them crumbling on the ground is a bit funny. But no, I think if I was to try to beat an endgame crisis at 25 difficulty, I would probably play incredibly tall, max out pop growth as fast as I could, and then, or max out pop growth so I could have a ton of pop. And then once I actually had like a lot of population, and then I'd gotten like all the research I wanted, I just rapidly colonized a bunch of worlds and then just shuttle all that pop to other places. No. Yeah, the 73 damage in a single attack does tend to demoralize people. I'm glad the game recognizes that. Yeah, like I think I've beaten this area thoroughly. There, not much left for me here. All right, go to the lumber mill. Go down. Okay, so they just like left. I could have at least, I don't know, said thank you. I did free you. What? No thanks. Slaves these days show no appreciation. Virtual, since it fills every job. Yeah. I don't know, like, no, like, it would work. It definitely work. I'm just trying to think of, like, less cheese isn't the right word, but maybe, well, just less conventional ways than going, like, a meta build, I guess, to beat it. Also, I like the idea of, like, starting really small and trying to get really big. All right, we're gonna move you guys over here. Man, I will say, when Ladle gets angry, they get angry. They really start swinging. Well, more punching viciously. Basically the same thing, though. So Ladle's gonna go right here. Stab this guy. I will say I'm not the biggest fan of this opportunistic burst. Just because, what do you call it? I'm not the biggest fan of it since it doesn't actually do the third attack. It instead applies poison stacks. I don't really care for poison stacks all that much. Like, it's fine, I guess, but it could definitely could be better. I think I prefer the third attack, but I do so much more damage thanks to the higher tier weaponry that I kind of have to use these weapons. But I think once I hit level 5 and actually can use the crafted ghost weapons, that's what I would use. Okay. Yeah, they're trying to get close, but I'm not gonna well, I mean, it's not like I can stop them, but I can still be mean to them, I suppose, if they try to get close. Alright, select this guy specifically to engage him. Nice, good crit there. And then... Ow. Okay, a little bit of armor damage. The Terrify is a bit rough, but these two are engaged, so Prepper should now be able to move behind this guy and stab him to death. And then I'm gonna have you move. Can you move? Ah, you can't move again. Okay, that's unfortunate. I was gonna say, if I could have you move behind this guy and do your mega attack, that'd be even better. So I thought mid-game start, you are the con. That would actually be interesting to start incorporating like mid-game, because like other Paradox games usually have like you can start in different kind of time periods, quote unquote. Like in EU4, you can start at basically any in-game year. For Crusader Kings, you can start at either 867 or 1066. For Hearts of Iron, you can start at either 1936 or 1939. It would be interesting if they introduced the ability to start on not at the beginning necessarily, especially starting as something like the COD. I guess the only problem I could see with that is that since Stellaris is completely like its own thing, it would be hard to create that kind of like mid-game galaxy, right? Like for something like Crusader Kings or like Europa Universalis, like you can start at any date, but that's because they're pulling from history where they can take a date where they can look at a map and be like, okay, this is what the map looked like at this time, just put it in game for them. So it probably is like a little bit harder. But I think it would be a cool option. I do think it'd be a cool option if they could do that. Alright, please don't hit my allies. I did, in fact, hit my ally. But we didn't worsen relations, which is good. I guess Dictator... Well, actually, I think it's because everyone already hates Dictator. You can't make worse what's already terrible. Ow, Prepper is not in a... Prepper is not in a good place, actually. I'm sorry, Prepper. I really didn't think they would swarm you like this. I'm gonna do my best to get you out of here, pal. I'm sorry. They really just showed up and were like, all right, what if I attacked only you? What if I attacked just this one guy? And okay, well, I think the Ghost Bear is how I get the claw, which is cool because I need that. I do need that. It's just a little scary because, you know, Ghost Bear. We're going to throw on Ovation for the riposte. I think I'm going to need that. Horse is going to go over here. Kick this guy. Alright, so Ghost Bear is going to have to get in range. Oh, can they get close enough to... Okay, they can't get close enough to target me this round, thank goodness. I'm going to have... Okay, John Wartale can't kill this guy this turn. Ladle probably can, though. So I'm going to have Ladle go up here, stab the Ghost Boar in the back. Yeah. Alright, do that. And then... Alright, good. Who's the next one? This Ghost Wolf is the next one to go. I move... Let's see. If I move Mike right here, I swing like this. Should be able to hit both these guys. Kill this guy, hurt this one. And then I move forward. And I do ooh. I move back a little bit. I do lacerate. I'm trying to figure out how I can move so that I don't accidentally hit my allies. And I really don't want to hit my allies. Actually, no, move right here. And do lacerate right here. And that's going to mess them up. Also, it's going to take attention off of Prepper. I'll even do a taunt right here just so that the guy engaging Prepper isn't anymore, so Prepper should be able to run now. And end. Tame the Ghost Bear. Can I tame a Ghost Bear? Is that a thing I can do? I will do if I can tame the Ghost Bear, I will, because that sounds awesome, actually. That sounds amazing. I would love to do that. But I think you might be lying to me. I think you might be lying to me, and that makes me a little sad. Alright, we're gonna go back behind this guy. Gonna drop a Wrath. Good kill with the Wrath. Okay. So what we're gonna do, I'm gonna engage the Ghost Bear, and then I'm gonna have Prepper use Wrath from behind. Or use Frenzy from behind. So we just absolutely annihilate him. And then the boar is gonna run in. Again, it can't quite reach me, so it should be safe. I'm gonna have you move this way, actually. Kathis moved this way. What I will do, I'll have her take shots at the bear, though, because thanks to her ability, she always throws on a random status effect, and I can do it twice, because the ghost bear already took their turn. So now the bear is affected by both bleeding and fire, which is very good. This guy's going to get to do a thing. Going to hit me a little bit. It's fine. It's fine. You'll know if you can, hence the whatever. It just depends if you can knock it out. I probably can't tame ghost. I would assume I couldn't tame a ghost creature because how do you knock out something that disappears in the daytime, right? That doesn't make sense. That'd be my thought process at any rate. I'll actually go right here. Stab the ghost bear, push it back. And then I'm gonna actually use Spear Wall. So if either of these two guys get close, they get stopped. Mrs. Pashtar, why don't you go over here? I need to kill this ghost wolf. Kill the ghost wolf. Bonk it. Nice crit. Very nice crit. And then move back over this way. Alright, and then you, John Wartale, can move over here. Just, again, yeah, just take a shot at this guy. Basically just trying to do as much damage to the bear as I can. Because something tells me he's going to be a pain. Ow. Binding of Terror. I don't like that. Who did... Okay, so we have combination of that with Flamen. Isn't great. Alright. I'm going to have Ladle move... I wish I could, like, pass and then move later in the initiative. Because I kind of want to wait for them to get closer. But for now, I think most of my guys are just going to have to move closer on their own. No, don't do that! Okay, horse. Horse, very cool of you. Love to see that. Alright, we're going to have to do this the old-fashioned way, because the horse is about to die. The captain is about to die if I don't step in. Spear wall right here. Please do not let the bear get close to the captain or the captain will die. Too long didn't read. Idyllic Bloom or whichever one lets you make Gaia Worlds, a unique building which adds on even more exotic ass upkeep. Will slowly add a gene to your pops that gives them 15% job output on Gaia Worlds. Really? Interesting. Actually, wait, there's kind of a, there's sort of a way you can do that as well, but for Tomb Worlds. It's like a separate one. It's basically, it's one of the, I don't remember exactly what it's called, but it's the, it's like the manufacturing upkeep, or it's like manufacturing upkeep administration or something. And essentially it doesn't give you a bonus on Tomb Worlds, it just gives you a bonus. It just gives you a bonus, but it'll slowly turn the world into a Tomb World, which sounds bad, but then you realize you can just make yourself adapted to live specifically on Tomb Worlds, and then if you place those, you always will be on Tomb World. It'll always turn into a Tomb World, so you never have to like set aside separate time for terraforming. The game will just terraform for you, which is really nice. Wow. Holy cow. I did not realize that, the status effect was that good. I mean, I knew that status effects, you know. I mean, oh, that's why burning works. Okay, so burning is 15% of their maximum health. So actually, if I just, so if I hit somebody with that, it doesn't matter what their current health is, it's maximum health, so they'll take massive damage no matter what. Interesting. It was like 15, it was either 10 or 15. You can assemble the Gaia gene pops and then force them to grow, because sadly you can't gene mod the Gaia gene, so you just have to wait for the normal population to slowly get turned. It took your capital like 70 years. Yeah, honestly, I wish for like stuff like that, I'd have the ability to remove them. Because, what was it? In the run we just did, one of my pops got, like, I think I got, like, 3 or 4 cybernetic pops somehow. I think because it was a group of my guys that immigrated to another civilization. That civilization went down cybernetic, and then they re-immigrated back into mine. So as a result, I had like 2 or 3 of my pop type with the essentially with the gene for cybernetic, which I didn't really want because they were, you know, I didn't want cybernetic guys. But they kept kind of getting in the way. Like I would be trying to do I should be trying to like move my guys or have my guys do a certain thing. And it'd be like, oh, actually this guy's cybernetic, he just can't be modified in that way. And I'd be like, what do you mean he can't be modified in that way? That's his whole deal. All right, nice crit. Nice crit. All right. Flamin's running in fear. That's fine. Yeah, they're almost dead. All right, can the captain kill this guy? No, he cannot. So I need to make sure somebody else does. Probably Ladle. Yeah, probably Ladle here. He's going to run up and kill this guy. You grew your pops fast. You've never played with it before, so at the time you realized you had 70 or so pops to wait for the Gaia gene. It turns somewhere between every 2 and 5 pops every 4 or 5 years. Like, that's not bad, but that's if you know, if you end up scaling to like 1,000 pops, then that gets a little slow, you know what I mean? It definitely gets to a little bit slower on the line. If it takes you, you know, if you only get 4 pops every 5 years. Alright, gonna bonk this guy. I'm even gonna give him weakening blow as well, just to make sure. He doesn't really, nightmares don't really do damage. They mostly just try to inflict the terror status. But it is what it is. Alright, we're actually gonna move you over to right here and just shoot this guy. Hopefully we get burning. Bleeding is fine, I guess. Grab you, move you here, take another shot. Nice. And then who all can kill? Who all can still fight this? You, can you get close enough? Maybe? Oh, can you do lacerate? Oh, we don't have laceration, enough for laceration. That's so unfortunate. That's actually so unfortunate, because this guy's almost dead. You don't have to worry what's their Gaia gene, though, since, of course, you can only grow the original Gaia Pops at that point. You'd have to set all your assembly to the Gaia Pops. That is true. I guess once you get a full world Gaia gene, you don't have to worry anymore. And then those will also start spreading to new worlds already with the Gaia gene on it. It's just, especially since I just did a, just die. I was not expecting it to just keel over. And Colossal Paw. Yes, awesome, awesome, awesome. We have a ton of these vivid red, we have a ton of these red eyeballs, actually. And what we'll do is, since we're kind of close to it, we're going to go and... Oh, we need to camp. But we're going to go, and we're going to go step by the trackers. Gonna stop by the trackers by that meat rack. Yeah, good fight, though, guys. We did good. We did very good there. Alright. Let's use this. We will have... Do we have any salt left over? Do we have any salt left? We should have a decent... Yeah, we have a little bit. Let's grab the wolf sausages. Make some wolf sausage. Ooh, Flamin the Deft. He earns an aptitude point. Has created 100 items. Wow. That is very cool. I guess when you create that many items, it Flamin has been cooking for us like crazy. Alright. So with that aptitude point, get you that willpower to 15, and now you're very good. And then 29 con. My goodness, 29 constitution. That is something right there. That is a you are not dying anytime soon moment. We're gonna pay and then throw on the beer. Now the pain is building buffs to the Gaia gene, but it has gas upkeep, so every world is like 2 exotic gas upkeep, even if you know other buildings that use exotic gas. Ooh. So I guess we got enough prestige now. I will say, if you're really struggling with exotic gas, I'd say go down the adaptation tree because it reduces everything by 15%. It reduces the cost of just exotic gases across the board by 15%, and it really does help a lot. It also increases the amount of colony designation buffs. So like when you have a food world and designate it as a farm world and you get like 5%, I think it increases it to 10% or something. It increases by a decent amount. And then further buffs also go up. Let's see. They might flee a battle for no reason. I don't want that. Let's see. Why would I take think over rest? We're just gonna rest a little while longer. A little bit of fatigue is unfortunate, but I think it's worth it. Oh, I'm over the limit because we need to drop all these ghost carcasses. Because those do not give me anything. Yeah, struggling with exotic gas. You have like 40 plus upkeep and 50 production. It's an economy powered by farts. I wonder if you did like a, well, actually, I'm trying to think. Because I know there's a actually, I think there is a build. It might be a DLC you don't have, but I'm pretty sure there's a thing you could add onto your species that makes them produce exotic gases. I know for sure lithoids have it, but I think there's also just a regular organic pop one as well. I can't for the life of me remember what it's called though. Alright. And inspect. I could just steal their eels, but I'm not going to do that. We are going to cut wood though. So I always need more wood. I'm a wood kind of guy. What would you do if you needed wood after all? You know what I mean? And awesome. Heck yeah. I think we got all those perfect. Or more or less. Only 6 XP is a bit rough, but it is what it is. Grab the herbs. All right, let's talk with you and let's trade. All right. So, friendship necklace. The animal wearing it generates happiness whatever sleeps next to a human. Oh, that's cute, actually. Cabbage patch. Or cabbage perch. Not bad. That's actually pretty cheap. For 180. Defender's reinforced lair. Or Sage's reinforced. Both are good. But we're going to get the meat drying rack specifically. That is what I want. I think that was most of my things. Because I would like to make a meat drying rack. I'll also learn Tilting Restoration. So now when we restore armor, we restore like an additional like 30 points, I think. Or we restore 30 points total, which is pretty good. You're going to have a baseline and a 6 assembly from all pops and assembly buffs, so the clone vat will put it up to 10 easily. Ooh, yeah, building a cloning vat on capital will definitely help. Especially because I think it sounds like you went down the path for genetics, which I believe also gives you a bonus. Not only does it give you access to the cloning vat, it also gives you a bonus of 1.5 when you use the cloning vat, which is also quite nice. Where is the scroll? Where is that scroll I just got? Let's sort by type. And that's an awkward poem. Well, an awkward poem is quite funny. That's not exactly what I'm looking for. What I'm looking for is this. Meat drying rack. So now if I go to the camp, I go to the Tinker's workbench. We have an experienced Tinker. Production camp. Meat drying rack. Actually, I need some rope. Can I make rope? Yeah, I can. Alright. I don't know if it will just give me meat or if I have to put meat on it. Alright, so I go right here. And I want to place this in the camp, sure. And then go to the camp. And I'll just throw on you. Alright. Okay, so I have to get fish or meat and put it on there. Or I hit use. Okay. And I put 3 fish. Ooh, wait, that's really good though. Is it? Oh, okay, so because I can only do 2 at a time. So yeah, that's good. I mean, it essentially gets me 2 extra food per thing I use. I'm doing good, Sample. Hope you're doing good. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good time. Actually, I do hope you're having a good time. However, I'm also having a good time. I'm having a really good time. Unfortunately, I need to stop having a good time because it is just about midnight now. It's just about midnight now for me, so I think I gotta go to bed. So, we're gonna be raiding out of here, guys. Just rant about Stellaris. Stellaris is such a fun game. I love Stellaris. You're hoping the crisis is Praetorian. If it is, you're gonna lock yourself in territory and watch the galaxy burn. Yeah, once you get Scourge Queen Relic, it gets way, way easier. Because you can just be like, oh, okay. I just have my own Praetorian fleet now. So, bum. Hi, my name is Chatters, and I play video games. If you enjoy hanging out while I stream, please feel free to follow. If not, totally cool. Just thanks for being here and hanging out. I have a ton of fun playing games on my own, but when I get to play them both all of you guys, I have way more fun. Aside from that, there are a couple links down below you may be interested in. First is the Discord. Pretty standard for Discord. I send out ping when I go live. Tons of fun and people in there. I also post a weekly schedule, so if you want to know what we're playing when, Discord is great for that. We also run events through there, such as our Stellaris events. I haven't announced the next one yet because I don't exactly know what we're going to do, but I'm hoping to have that up probably in the next week or so that we can then start that when the new update comes out, and we'll do some fun stuff with that. But yeah, also we have the Twitter. Again, just use it for announcements. So if I'm running it late or whatever, that'll be on the Twitter, as well as the Discord. And finally, the YouTube is where we host the VOD. So if you want to see what we've done previously in this game, this is only the second stream of this game. So if you want to see the first one, that's up there. If you want to see some of the other games that we've played, those are also up there. Yeah, take it easy, Prepper. Thank you for stopping by as well. Thank you for stopping by, Yakumo, a sample, what do you call it? Everyone, Spooky, pretty much everyone who popped in. I really appreciate it. You guys, it's always way more fun to play games with you. Thank you again for the raid, Doctor. I had a really good time. I hope you enjoyed. I had a really great time. I'll see you tomorrow for... I don't know what I'm streaming tomorrow. I'm sure it's something good though. I know it's on the schedule. All right. See you guys. Bye.